Yo, what up everyone? Welcome back to another, the Project Feline show. That's what I'm going to call it now. It's the Project Feline show with your host, me, the host. And we're doing more animation today. So I'm... Whoops, that was the wrong key. Almost lost you, almost trolled you there. So we're working grind jumpers on my priority today. And we want to also import blocking animations to Unreal. That's what I'm thinking we should do. Cause I've been sitting here for the last 5 minutes thinking like, what do I want to, like, what torture do I want to endure today? And I think we do need a grind jump. And we've got, actually that reminds me. Got to do a bit of work on the slide jump as well. And then once those two, we've got some blocking going for them, I need to see it in game. I need to see how it plays out. So it means importing it, and that might be a bit of a challenge because there are some issues with importing. But it's also going to mean setting up a animation controller, which I haven't done for this new character yet. So we should be able to use Gabi's old model as a base, a derivative from it. And hope you just copy paste the nodes in it and switch out the animation clips. That's what I'm hoping will happen, but you never know. So that's the plan. That's the plan for today. I'm gonna probably go, I should set a timer, because I don't want to go for like, I've been doing like 4-hour streams for the last like 2 weeks, for like 3 days at a time, and I'm getting a little tired. So real quick, I'm just gonna set me a 3-hour timer, because I notice after about 3 hours, I start to get cranky. So let me set that up real quick. 3 hours. Give myself a deadline. All right, that is now running. All right, where are you? Where did you go? I've got some reference prepared as well. And oh, thank you so much, Dill's Art Thing, for the $5. That's awesome. Would it be possible to incorporate cloth and IK animation with step keys in Unreal? No. To my knowledge, I mean, technically, you could try, but I think don't know. I don't think you should. Everyone's been asking me about that. Everyone keeps telling me to do physics, and I'm not going to. I have like I could give a whole 20-minute talk. Why? There's just a lot of reasons. If you understand kind of how tick rate and all that works, it's kind of like when you're sort of familiar, I mean, try it out. I don't think it'll work, but you can try it. But I guarantee you everyone that's going to try it is going to come to the same mental conclusion that I've come to. I haven't tried doing it personally, but I just feel like it's not going to work. Unless your animations specifically are at a fixed frame rate, then maybe. But mine change. Mine are not at a fixed frame rate. There's no interpolation, but the frame rate does vary. So for that reason, for me, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't go near it. But that's just me. But thanks for the $5, man. Appreciate that. That's my 2 cents, but that's really that's my $5. That's my $5 of value for today. All right, so slide jump. Let's jump in, or jump out, or whatever. No, grind jump. That's what we want. So what I'm gonna do. So we've got these two poses. I'm gonna take grind slow and copy it. We'll call this grind jump start. Or just grind, maybe just grind jump actually. Oh, excuse me. It's my lunch. Okay, my throat's clear now. Okay, what do I want? What do I want to happen here? So, firstly, we need some anticipation going. So, let's get that. So to have Gabi grind jump, she's gonna need to, for 1 frame, kneel down low. Oh my... You lost the game, asks how am I doing? Well, I'm doing pretty bad now. You made me lose the game. Ah, god damn it. This guy's username, what a troll. He made me lose the game. Oh, I've gone 4 years. I went 4 years without thinking about it, and this first time chatter comes into my chat room and asks how I am with that username. It's over for me. It's over. Yeah, I'm done. I might as well just end the stream now. I've lost the game. No. I'll keep going. I'll keep going a little. I'll keep going for a bit. But yeah, before you walked in here and made me lose the game, I was doing quite well, actually. I was doing pretty good. And I'll get into some details in just a moment. But I just want to move her hips down without her torso breaking. So one of the reasons I'm doing well before I lost the game is that I think after 4 years of also not losing the game, but after 4 years, I'm finally no longer suffering from delayed phase sleep disorder, which is great. So, I know everyone always says sleep's important, and I kind of just ignored it. But now I understand. I'm enlightened, okay? I've been getting good sleep, and I've been waking up and going to bed at a responsible time now, and it feels great. So, I'm trying to find her suit. I just want to turn her suit off. There we go. So I can just see her legs better. But yeah, sleep's important, guys. That guy, who was in here? Who was in here that was up at 4? Yeah, you gotta go to bed, man. I know that I'm fun to watch and everything, but you should go to bed if it's 4 for you. Oh, and sorry, I didn't see you there. Thanks so much, Danny Fox, for the $5. Will I add physics to the hair? No. It's gonna be hand keyed. But thanks so much for the five up dudes, the $5. Appreciate it. Oh, thanks, YV Vids. I'm a huge fan of this project as well. Not biased. I'm not biased at all, but I'm a big fan of it. Yes, Nabil, you got it. It's Jova. If you lose the game, it's Jova. But yeah, man, it actually feels like good getting sleep. Because it was so bad. I don't think I ever talked about it, but my sleep was so bad. Like, during most of development, it's been horrible. I'm talking insomnia, I'm talking not sleeping for 2 days straight on semi-regular occasions. I don't actually know, maybe you did, for those who have seen the game funding nightmare video, I think I pulled like 2 all-nighters in the span of like a week. Like in the single week, for 4 of those days I didn't sleep to get it on time. And I don't know how I did that now. I look back at that and I'm like, how the hell did I do that? It just sounds crazy. So hopefully I haven't lost that ability, because it does come in handy sometimes. But it's not something I would do often. Womp. Shut up. Some of those funny sounds. Hi, who's this? Hello, first time chatter. You gotta wait 3 months to change your username? Yeah, that's how Chits does. So whoever Lost the Game talks to for the next 3 months will also lose the game. Sorry for making you lose the game. Well, it's too late. Too late for that. Too late to say sorry now, buddy. Oh, you wanted to know if I was going to add physics to my hair? Well, there's some physics to it. It's the physics on my hair is weird. It's got coil physics on. It's pretty strange. Oh yeah, you quite literally did say to my hair. I thought you meant my hair as in the model, my model's hair, Gabi's hair. But no, actually, I misread your question. I'm sorry. You explicitly did say my hair. So I don't know. I was born with some physics on. I don't intend to take it off. Jace says, "Oh, why are you guys being so nice today? That's crazy." Been enjoying the evolution of the Gabi and the game. Thank you. Keep up the excellent work. Well, I sure hope it's excellent. Glad you think so. I'll try. And I'm starting to see that this grind pose is going to be kind of tricky. Actually, you know why? It's because of... Oh, maybe I need to tilt her hips forward a little, like that. Because I'm just realizing that bending your knees like this is hard. But she has to be... She's got to get down... She's got to get down low, because these sort of these frames, because these play when you hit... Instantly when you hit jump, she's going to instantly... It has to be very quick. Like, the frame cannot last very long, otherwise it will feel laggy. And if a frame lasts like 1 frame, you have to really exaggerate it to feel it. So if she's crouched down... Actually, yeah, we could... This is the sort of time where you would want to clip. Like, if things start clipping, that's actually fine for these frames. So maybe I'm a little too worried about whether it's going to clip her legs, because it's probably... If you look at, like, AAA animations, they do this all the time. They do this clipping stuff when they have these extremes. So it has to look like the most extreme the most extreme pose you can imagine. But it does look a bit uncomfortable though, not gonna lie. I want it to look comfortable but extreme, if that's possible. Can you be comfortable and extreme at the same time? I don't know. What should her hands be doing? I'm like half not sure. I think actually, yeah, I like her hands doing this, but from the side it's gonna look a bit weird, probably. I wonder what your specs are. I mean your specs, not your PC's. Well, how would you classify my specs? How would you rate? I don't have a GPU. I own a GPU, but my body does not contain one. So what specs would you get? What operating system my brain is running? Raymond OS 7 or something? I don't know. If you do actually want to know my computer's specs, not my specs, but my computer's specs that I own, I actually have a relevant time to plug this actually. If you type in this command in chat, you will get a... I haven't actually tested if this will work. Is it gonna work? Okay, Streamlabs bot, come on, Streamlabs is meant to give you a link. I'll type it in myself. It seems to not be working. Maybe it'll work for you. Okay, it works when anyone else but me does it. That's so weird. But anyway, so yeah, if you check that page out, I actually have a list of all of, not my specs, but my computer's specs that I own. All of the parts and everything in there. And I legally have to say that I do get a commission off that. But if you want to sort of have similar gear to me, you don't need the best gear, of course. You don't need my exact thing. But if you're looking for a new microphone or a new keyboard or a UPS, which someone in chat yesterday desperately needed, check that link out and help out. It supports the stream, it supports me, and you get cool stuff. So I think I've got everything. I've got even my Xbox controllers listed. So if you need to buy a new Xbox controller, use my link. What else did I put in that link? I think I've got my tablet, my desk pad, which I think is discontinued. So I think, unfortunately, about a third of the stuff in there is probably discontinued because I've had it so long. But what else? Graphics card, CPU, all the parts in my actual computer are in there. Monitors, screen bar, all of that stuff. If you want to basically become me, that's how you do it. You buy all of that, and you basically turn into me with hair physics and all. You basically become me. Okay, that's how that works. All right, she has to look very crouched. Let's compare this to the grind slow or grind fast. So that's grind fast, and then when she jump, okay, we need to compress her more. She needs to be even lower. It's not enough. Happy heart day. Oh yeah, I totally yeah, guys, welcome to I don't know, do people here do Valentine's? I don't know, I don't. I'm here with my Valentine, Gabi, right now. Okay, that's how I'm spending my day. Gabi's yeah. This is, okay, that's what she'll be all of our Valentines. If you're lonely, welcome to welcome to the stream, and we're hanging out with Gabi on Valentine's Day. Actually, speaking of which, that reminds me of something. Someone posted this adorable little fan art of Gabi on the subreddit. Which maybe this is what Gabi's wearing today, if we were to actually meet her in real life. It's this POV, Gabi finds you at the ball, and then for whatever reason, he's attached a Patrick Bateman image to it as well. But yeah, thanks so much, Blue Stroke, for this piece. I like this little the necklace she's got on. It looks pretty gorgeous. Yeah, and the eyes, man, those are dazzling. So, good job, that's awesome. And he left a comment saying, I hope Raymond gets to see this. Oh, should I respond? Should I respond to this comment right now? Oh yeah, even Google's telling me it's Valentine's Day. I did. Cool. Let's see if he leaves a reply later. Or freak him out. But yeah, thanks, man. Maybe he's watching right now. Is he watching right now? I don't know, I don't see him in here. Forgotten Dreamer, you've got 6 Xbox controllers? Are they all at least unique? Or are they all the exact same Xbox controller? Because if they're all different colors, I can understand. You know, you gotta have it match your outfit and stuff. You know, color coordinating, capsule wardrobe, I get it. But if it's all the same black controller, maybe, I don't know, maybe you get some color in. The real Valentine is the friends we made along the way. It's true. It's true. I'm wondering, should I take her hands and like compress them around, like not like fully, but just instead of being out like that when she's jumping, sort of tuck them in. Should I do that? I don't know if that will that look good? Like if I took her hands and really compressed, like kind of molded her into a ball. No, I think maybe not the backhand. No, I don't like that now. But maybe the front hand, so that she's like, or maybe I should I have them up? Maybe that. No, that's gonna look uncomfortable. That's gonna no, no. I think I like this. This might actually be fine. And I'll like spread out her leg a little bit. It's just that, you know what? I think the reason this pose looks so awkward is because her hips are exactly like we need some twist in the hips there, I think. Yeah, this looks, ooh. Let me try that again. Yeah, I think 'cause something about it's just throwing me off and I don't know what it is. And I think it's the hips are too sideways. I think that's what's bothering me, because every time I pose this, it just doesn't feel comfortable, and I don't know what it is, but I think if it's that, it would make sense. Yeah, this looks a bit more, I can picture that. This looks a bit more comfortable. And then maybe those shoulders. No, maybe not. I'll leave those alone. Arms go down at the bottom of a jump. At the bottom? I'm just trying to, I just need a picture in my head how I want this to look. Maybe I'll move them a little further down. But I don't want them to go too, maybe like that. Maybe if her fists are clenched, it'll look a bit more better. She has to do the Tarzan. I have not watched Tarzan. I'm gonna have to look that up. Reference time. Tarzan Vine slide. I really need to watch this. Oh, all right. Actually, that's, oh man, as cool as that is, my goodness. I'm so sorry, animators. I'm so sorry. Oh, he's got his hands. Oh my god, his hands would hurt so much from that. Damn, that's cool. You know, actually, I remember seeing the scene in like trailers. Like, oh man, he knows what he just did. That's the look of someone that knows they just pulled off the sickest grind of all time. I'll leave that open, but yeah, I remember seeing that in the trailers. You know, the old 2004, coming soon to Disney DVD type stuff. I remember seeing that scene a lot in those. All right, let's take her hands. Clench those fists. Why is every time it always like, no, I just know, yes, that's what I want. Oh, I should put on mirror, because I want to do this to both. Okay, that should do it. Yeah, it's got the other fist now. When Black Widow lands on the catwalk in her movie might be a good example. Maybe. For the moment, I just wanna, we'll get through this pose. And then if it's unsatisfactory, I will hunt down some more references. So you mean in her movie, you mean the Black Widow movie? I'm assuming you mean the Black Widow movie. Wasn't there I remember there was some weird thing about that where the actress like sued Disney? Something along those lines. I don't know the exact details. Something about streaming, cinema sales, some conflict. Alright. I like this. This is good. Yeah. Alright. Now, next pose. I actually don't... What do I want her to do when she jumps up? Do I want her to... I want her to do some kind of flip. It has to be. I know that some people want me to kind of stick to the old grind jump, but it kind of... It doesn't really make sense, the old one. Like, it looks cool, but it isn't like... I think I could do something better. So let me, let's open the game. I'll show you what the current one looks like. Show what the current grind animation looks like. And yeah, because it's one of my favorite ones of the old animation set, but that's of the old set. And I'm thinking, could I do it better? I think I could. Infinity is patiently waiting for the KFC stream. Why? Why do you want a KFC stream? I don't get it. It's just you, isn't it? You and Infinity, you're always coming here with my asking, how's the KFC going? No. We have a job to do, son. We can't be eating fried chicken. I know that the advertising is really aggressive at the moment, but we have to resist the KFC psyop, okay? I mean, as much as I'd love to, I gotta, Sporticus wouldn't want me to eat, he wouldn't want me doing that, so I don't wanna disappoint Sporticus. He would want me eating sports candy. So this is the current grind jump. It's like, the reason I like it, some reasons I like it, I'm not gonna crap on it completely, but I do like the expressiveness and the spin, but I do think that would work better on something else. Like maybe after she hits an enemy, I feel like that animation would fit better there. But what I don't like about it is that it doesn't really make sense for her to like spin sideways when jumping off a rail, like, and doing it every time. It feels a bit much for an animation she does every time. Like, I'd like some kind of flip, don't get me wrong, but this sideways spin where because that's actually really hard to do, like with her legs like that, having them fully out, like in midair. That's like a Sporticus type move, except Gabi doesn't, she's a bit sloppy in this animation. Her form is not great. I think we could make this better. I'm starting to think of some spin-offs of this to try out as ideas. Like, for example, there's a Sporticus move this reminds me of, where he does the splits in midair, which he doesn't spin, he just sort of gets up, puts his arms out, and then his legs, he has them come up to reach his arms. Which might be a cool type of move. I don't know if I'm just trying to picture how that would look on a grind jump in this context. Like she's grinding and then she jumps and sort of does the splits. But another one I think would look cool is some kind of forward flip. Because I think something forward to propel a momentum with, I feel like would cohese better. I'm trying to think of what's the most cohesive and natural way to move. Because those little differences, those little choices will leave an impact. Just wish this rail was longer, because I jump off it so easy. Like, not a complete forward flip, but something... I want her legs sticking out still. I think having her legs out would be... Like, having them tucked in, I'm not thinking. I think anything with her legs tucked in, I don't want to use that here. I want something where her legs are creating a distinct pose. I just don't know if this specifically is what I want. So maybe like some kind of like forward roll type thing, but her legs are straight and like at an angle or something. That's sort of what I'm thinking. But I don't know the terminology for these types of moves. And I don't know how a normal, like in real life, I don't know how a normal person would jump off a rail, like a gymnast or something would do that. Actually, you know what I need? You know what I need to look at? We need to go back to Simone Biles. We need to look back at her. Because she has beam routines are the closest real-life analog I can think of. And I was watching some of her stuff a few weeks ago. So I want to watch how she jumps off a beam. So this is one of the Olympic world best. I think she is the best gymnast in the Olympics in the world right now. So we're not going to go it perfectly exactly like she does. And I just want to see if she does any jumps. And I know they do this. Yeah, like, so that's what I was thinking before of her doing like the splits. So something like this, which actually looks freaking cool when I slow it down. Like, that actually looks hard. Like, my goodness. Look how high her legs come up. That's crazy. So something like that I think would look pretty graceful. And thank you, oh my goodness, thank you so much, Dills, again for an extra $5. One suggestion I have is the animation where she grabs the rail from above her and does a little flip. She grabs the rail from above her and does a little flip onto it from below. Trying to see what you mean here. Do I have an animation that does that? Oh, is like to make a new animation where she grabs the rail from above her and does it. I get it. So you mean, did I leave the game out? Oh, did I close the game? I closed the game. But you know, when she approaches the rail from underneath, I see what you mean. Yeah, that. Let me add that to my list. If I get time, that'd be sick. Grabbing. What would I name that? I can think of like grabbing rail from under, but that's too many words. Maybe grind attach from. I mean, that's the same amount of words. Grind attach from bottom, or from above, or just grind attach above. Which I do need grind attach below. Because she needs to have one where she lands on the rail from like that. But you're saying have one where it's like she goes from below. Okay, I've added those two to my list. Grind attach above, grind attach below. Maybe if we get time today, maybe I'll add that here to my. I have another list over on this screen, but I think I know this one will be pretty easy. Doing one from below, you'd want something a bit cooler. This one would be easy because it's just her like landing on the rail basically. So I'll prioritize that one first. But let's have a gander. Where are you? There you guys. And yes, Forgotten Dreamer, I'm aware the rail detection is a bit off. That's more of a programming issue. So that's Future Ray's problem. Alright, does he do? Well, let's see. I just want to see what she does. I need ideas. Ooh! That's cool. That might be a cool. We do have an animation like this already. But this is slightly different to account for the rail. That would actually, let me try to picture that from behind. I'm trying to imagine the camera behind her and how that would look with Gabi doing it. That would look so cool. Every time she jumps off a rail, she does like that. That'd be sick. I know. I have like a soft spot for those spin flips, but they look sick. Oh, Hold on. I need to... Let's back that up. Or is there like a... something like this, but not backwards. The other way around. And these poses are freaking cool. Look at that. Look at her hands. That's just the silhouette. I know the motion blur on her legs is a bit... is kind of crazy. But that's such a cool pose. Because that's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for just movement, I'm looking for poses. Because poses are like, it all relies on poses. That's like the key. If you don't get that bit right, it all falls to pieces. But look at just the curvature of it is so freaking cool. So if there's like a forward, like if I play that in reverse, it's not gonna look right if I do it in reverse, but just an idea. When she jumps off a rail, she does like this. That'd be cool. I just want to see if there is a version of that where it's not, she's not doing it backwards, she's doing it forwards. I just want to see. God, this is so cool. I know, I always like geek out at this stuff because it's like the amount of freaking skill, just the display of raw skill is just... Oh, that was a cool one. Let's watch. I like that as well. I'm liking a lot of stuff in this clip. I'm liking a lot. Does she do? Oh yeah, there we go. We got the forward. She's doing it forward. So this is what I'm thinking. This would be sick, because just like I said before, you know, something where the legs, and oh my goodness, that's like an actual split in the air. That's crazy. Like her legs are just vertical. That's so extreme. I didn't even notice. But yeah, something where the silhouette of the legs is very distinct and it creates this sort of shape. That's sort of what my brain is thinking that should be there. Like if I'm imagining it in my head, and I'm just imagining like a blob that is Gabi, just a hypothetical shape of what I want the shape to move like when I do the grind jump. I'm picturing something like this, where the legs are creating a distinct shape. And then there's a spinning motion of some kind. But to me, this looks a lot better than what I have right now with the old model. This looks just so much better. Because it's just, I don't know, something about it is just harmonious. You know what I mean? It's cohesive. Because it's a real pose, it's a real person doing it, so it kind of makes more sense. And my god, that is so freaking cool. So let's back up. We gotta... Wait, is there more? Did she do more? Oh, it's from this camera. Okay, so are they gonna show it from different angles? Because that would be so helpful. If I could get it from the angle we see it at, we see Gabi at in game. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, it only shows just the end bit there. But look at that, it's just so freaking, like, see, this, one of the reasons I want to use her as well as reference is because this sort of stuff, you need, like, complete control of your body, and you need to be, like, perfectly balanced. And a cat, like Gabi, cats don't have issues with balance, do they? They're very coordinated. And I think for a human to be as coordinated, you have to be Simone Biles or someone, like, you have to be a gymnast. So that's why I feel like the more I look at this, the more I'm finding why I want to use this as reference, because it's just something about it feel, you know, just that coordination. So, all right, so it doesn't look like they have the front flip from the other camera, so we'll just use it wherever it was here. I think it was around here. Yeah. I'll do this. I'm liking this one, and if I decide it's not as good, maybe it would be a good idea to have multiple ones where it's like she alternates between like 2 or 3 if time allows. So maybe one of them could be this, and then if there's a cooler idea, I can like try and do that as well. So we're gonna have to somehow take Gabi from this to this. So let me put that on my other screen. When is Five Nights at Bald, Gabi? I think you mean bald with an A, Gabi. Gotta check your spelling there, matey. I don't know. I'll have to write my good friend Scott Cawthorne for that. It's a front kick over. Thank you for that name. Yeah, I don't know the names of all these moves, but my god, they look sick. They look so freaking cool. All right, so let's see what we can do with Gabi. So we're gonna have to. We're starting from a different point, but I've noticed in the Guilty Gear models, their animations kind of go like completely different between two poses sometimes. So maybe it's okay, you know. So I'm gonna try and base it off what I'm seeing in this reference as much as I can, but I might have to make some changes. And also, this looks so creepy. Oh my god. It looks like this is like kind of like the, what's it? What's the dude? What's the Bigfoot? This is like the Bigfoot pose. When you see Gabi out in the wild, she's like looking over you like this. All right. Wow, yeah. Sorry, Gabi. I know this isn't comfortable. Sorry, Gabi. So, no. It's okay, Gabi. She's asleep. She doesn't see this. And I'm saying sorry, okay? I'm apologizing profusely to Gabi all the time. See, that's why I haven't eaten KFC in a while, guys, because I'm giving it all to Gabi, because I'm treating her so well. That's why. That's why we don't see the KFC stream, because I'm feeding it to her, okay? Because she needs it. She needs her strength. It's okay, Gabi. After stream, you'll get your serving. Don't worry. We now have a fried chicken budget now, so it's cool, Gabi. There's only one problem, and that's that this animation has actually got her the other leg forward. So I don't know what I'm gonna really do about that. Because in Simone, she has her right leg forward, not her left. So I'll try and copy it mirrored if I can. Or actually, it might be easier to... Oh, actually that... Ooh, let me actually try... If I copy, paste flipped, which way will it... Okay, we'll just do paste flipped for the moment, and then I'll flip it back once I'm done. Actually, even better, I'll mirror this one. I'll just flip the entire thing just so that it matches the reference. And then we'll flip it back over. Oh, Prismatica Dev is raiding with a party of 31. Wow. Hey, gotta run and feed all your cats? Well, you go do that, my man. Thanks for raiding. Hello, people. Hello, 31 people. It is I, Raymond Cripps, doing Project Feline development today. Today we're animating Gabi, and we're trying to animate her to do one of these. So that's what's up. That's the current. That's the status quo right now. So let me get back to the keyframe I was on. All right. So I know she looks a bit stressed right now. I know Gabi looks a little uncomfortable right now, but you know, with any great accomplishment comes a bit of discomfort. So Gabi's just gonna have to deal with that. And I should move her hips forward. Yeah, because the ooh, actually, yeah, because I want to keep her right foot where it is. Actually, this looks like a cool. I can already see. This, going from this to this is gonna look sick when we see the rest of it, because just it's like she's gonna take off from the rail. So this animation, it's a flip, but we're gonna be using it for her grind rails, so that when she's grinding on a rail in game and she jumps, she does one of those gymnastics flips, and it's gonna look cool. It's gonna look sick. That's the idea. Infinity says, I find it funny how one time of getting KFC turned into a KFC meme. Yeah, I don't know. It's because of it's the damn advertising. That's why. It's KFC and their advertising budget. It's a tough enemy to fight. That's why we all think about it. I swear, like, everywhere. KFC are everywhere. I see the ads everywhere. Drives me crazy. Cats do, yeah, they do be doing big stretches. They do massive stretches even. It's kind of ironic because I'm doing Project Feline about Gabi, a half cat, but I'm actually, in real life, I'm allergic to cats. I don't like them. It's that I'm allergic to them and I don't really like, I mean, I respect them. I kind of get it, but I'm not a cat person. Like I think it's just in general, I'm kind of terrified of animals because I can't understand what they're thinking, and I don't know if I pet them on the head, are they gonna get annoyed or not? I just can't. For dogs, I can tell. For most dogs, I can tell. I'm a good dog person, but when it comes to anything that isn't a dog, I can't read anything. I can't read their body language or anything, and I don't know what they want. And I'm allergic to cats, so that kind of doesn't help either. So yeah, fun bit of trivia. Oh, Mark, you're allergic to cats too? The sellers of the home I'm buying have some cats. Oh, well. It's time to destroy those histamines with some antihistamines. Yeah, actually, yeah, I visited some family recently, and first time I see them in a long time, and yeah, they have like 6 cats, and I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. It's a lot. You saw a pet cat, wanted to pet it, but you knew you shouldn't. Well, the thing that's kind of weird is, you know, every so often I'll see a cat out in the wild, as you do, and sometimes they make it very obvious. Some of them, like, they'll come up to you and just start running circles around you, and that's like, I don't know. I feel like when they do that, it's like they think you're cool. But when they don't do that, that's like I'm in the danger zone. Okay, Gabi. Sorry, Gabi. I gotta straighten your back a little bit because I'm just not like this. Whoa, yeah, cats do be stretchy, just like this, guys. Real cats can do that. All right, let's move your hips down. Let's move you. What the dog doing? Indeed. What the Gabi doing? Actually, real quick, show of hands here, because I've noticed there's this weird. I've been trying really careful, because only recently I started dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube, right? And I was looking up the TOS for it, because they only like a few months ago changed it so you could multi-stream on Twitch. But there's a rule that you can't neglect Twitch chat or else they'll ban you. And I'm always afraid I'm violating that rule, because I always have more people in my YouTube chat than my Twitch chat. So actually, show of hands for those watching. How many of you are watching on which platform? Actually, I can check that right now myself, actually. See if you... Oh, cool. So yeah, it's still mostly YouTube. So Twitch mods, if you're watching, which they aren't, don't punish me. It's just that everyone's on YouTube talking to me. Forgotten Dreamer says the rail should have like an electric balls on them. Chasing Gabi fun. Wait, what? No, well, let me back up and read that again. The rail should have electric balls on them. Ooh. Oh, could I do that? I do want to put obstacles on them, but moving obstacles on them, that might be a bit tricky, because I'd essentially have to give them the rail grinding script so that they know how to move along a rail. Oh, you know what'd be funny? This is, okay, just hypothetically here, okay? If I was to do that with my components that I've made in Unreal, I would have to give these obstacles Gabi's grind rail script, which is a self-contained component that will work on just a regular object. The thing is that they'll also have the momentum as well. So if you had a moving obstacle along a rail, if I know my code the way I think I do, it might actually have like momentum and acceleration on them. So, but I don't know if it would work, but I think it might. It might decide to do that, which would be pretty funny. The most advanced obstacles on the market, for sure. Yeah, well the thing is, Mark, about cats, I'm terrified of them, but I kind of understand them, because I'm a bit like that. Like you're saying here, you know, you have to interact with them on their terms. So if they don't want you touching them, that's like, it's over. If they don't like you, it's over. And I'm a lot like that as well, as a human. That's maybe that's why I made Gabi a half cat person, because maybe I relate a bit too much with how cats think. But yeah, I'm a bit like that, because it's, I don't know, I'm a bit cranky, just like cats. It's just a shame that I can't be among them, but among my own kind. Maybe that's kind of poetic too, actually, because cats are probably think the most like me out of anything, and I can't even, I'm isolated from them due to my allergies. That's pretty sad. Alexa, play Despacito. It's pretty tragic. Okay, I'm having a bit of a tough time with her leg here. I need to, no, this has to come up higher. Because I'm trying to have the leg bend the hips need to be way up here. Which, would that still look good? I think I might want it a bit lower. I know that I'm gonna go against the reference if I bring it lower, but I feel like that's the right call. Also, for whatever reason, 2 of these keyframes have been displaced. For some reason. Okay, there we go. I think I might deliberately go off reference and move her hips lower, which hopefully won't have any negative consequences. But I want to exaggerate this sort of propelling motion. So it's gonna look a little different from the reference, but I have a feeling that I want to go a little off reference. Just a hunch. And don't worry about her hair yet, because this is like the wind blowing pose for her hair, which is from the grind animation, but I don't have her controllers visible right now, so I'm just gonna leave those alone till the end, because it wouldn't really make sense to touch those yet. But it just proves that I can indeed move her hair, which is, I can't say the same for cats. Cats I can't do that with. Their hair's too short. And then Infinity is just, he's just still thinking about his chicken. Something else I found tragic is the Jujutsu Kaisen KFC incident. What? I'm gonna need some content. I don't know what. The KFC incident. I feel like we're getting into some KFC lore, guys. Or the Genshin Impact. Like, guys, okay, I don't know what any of this is. I don't know what these incidents are. I know this is another tragic illusion breaking factoid about me as well, is that yes, I am allergic to cats, and I also don't watch anime. So I'm doing like the 2 things I'm basing this game on. I'm not into that much as a consumer. Like, the last anime I watched was like, I don't know, Full Metal Alchemist, like a few years ago. So yeah, you guys are gonna have to culture me in. You're gonna have to help me out there. I just really like I just like fried chicken. Okay, I don't know the backstory of with what was it, the Genshin Impact incident? I don't know. I don't play Genshin. I don't know what this is. Korean fried chicken. Actually, there is a shop I found that I think is actually called Korean Fried Chicken, and it uses the same acronym, KFC. I found one of them, and it was actually pretty cool. I actually kind of liked it. I think it might actually just be called Korean Fried Chicken. I think that's the actual name. Okay, maybe it isn't, because I searched it up and it comes up with just the generic food, not the brand. But I know, I'm not crazy, I know, I've seen it. I've seen it. And I know the reason I remember it is because just like downstairs from it is an actual KFC. So that's why I remembered it and thought it was funny. Okay, so Simone in the reference here has her arms very straight and her head very low. But one arm comes, I'm gonna have to turn off one arm is a bit, comes after the other. And her arms do bend a little, but I'm not sure if I should just stretch Gabi's anyway to look exaggerated. Actually, yeah, this is fine. I'll do that. Okay. We'll pick the next keyframe. I'm just gonna probably skip, because it's like that. We'll do this one next. Spine curvature for the flip, it looks a bit odd with a... Well, because if we go back, I think her back's pretty straight. Like, if we look here, that back, that's like an actual straight line. And then for Gabi, I've actually changed it a bit. Well, actually, because her model shape. I might have to use the oh yeah, it's a bit straighter now, actually. Okay, yeah, actually, now that you mention it, it did look a bit curved. So we need it like this. But there's some hidden tweak bones in here, which I could probably do to straighten it more, but this for the moment will do. And then, yeah, we'll get to the... Her back seems to bend a bit more here. Now this is going to be a bit tricky because her legs are just blurred completely, but I'll try my best. We're going to have to use center of this bone now. So I'm going to deliberately move her whole model. And it's going to look weird when we look at it of her standing still. But trust me, this will... Actually, yeah, I'll move her a bit back. When it in-game, it'll make sense. But when you look at it on the spot like this, it's going to look a bit strange. So if it looks like she's sliding backwards, I'm doing this on purpose, don't worry. In-game, it will look better. When she's actually in motion, it'll make sense. Because we're going to use this bone to rotate. We're going to have her do that pose upside down and rotate this so that she does the flip. That's what we're going to do. Just like we did with the other flip last week. And now that I've done that a few times, I think I have an idea on how this will go. The problem is, I'm going to need to screenshot this and flip it upside down. Because I have to do the pose like normal with this facing up. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, fellas. So what's this? I'm just trying to catch up on this KFC lore I'm seeing in YouTube chat right now. The biggest breakup happened in front of a KFC in Jujutsu Kaisen. What? Is that like some kind of jujitsu class? Oh yeah, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, I just need a paste from clipboard. And I'm just going to... I probably didn't need to open Photoshop to do this. I could have just used Paint. Let me save that to me hard drive. And then I will open... 1 minute. I need to get that picture. I need to get the upside down picture on my other screen. 1 moment. Whoa. Can I... Oh, I'm trying to like open it in Chrome because I have my other Chrome window over here. Let me just copy the file name and open the file address. Oh, that didn't work. Hold on. Give me a minute. C users. Yeah. Oh, file could not be opened. Lovely. Hold on. Okay, got it. So I've got that on my other screen. I can close Photoshop and I can... Oh, I see. Yeah, the camera... You can actually kind of see that it isn't like fully side on. Like you can see the camera angle much more obviously when you look at it upside down. I don't know why. JJK is short for Jujutsu. What is Jujutsu Kaisen? What is that? It's an anime? Alright, well look, like I said, I don't watch this, okay? I watch Better Call Saul and Lazy Town, and that's it. Mad Goose, shut up. No. Yeah, this is intentional, guys. She's meant to... Her arms are the werehog arms. Actually, this looks kind of funny. It looks like she's trying to pull on something. She's trying to, like, pick up a heavy object. Yeah, watch it. Sorry, Gabi. It's over for you. You didn't eat your Nutri-Grain. You can't lift anything. That's why we gotta get Gabi off the fried chicken and onto the Iron Man food diet. And I understand now that that's a very Australian reference, so if you guys don't know what Nutri-Grain means in Australia, it is not what you think it is, okay? You gotta look up... See, this is what I watch. I don't watch anime. I watch Nutri-Grain's market research and advertising campaigns from 1990. And, oh, it is hardcore, man, let me tell you. In America, Nutri-Grain is this dainty little breakfast bar brand, but in Australia, it's like the athlete food, okay? That's why I kept saying on stream the other week that we were gonna feed Gabi Nutri-Grain, and I don't think any of my Americans understood what I was saying. And no, I wasn't referring to the breakfast bar, I was referring to the cereal, the Australian cereal brand Nutri-Grain from Kellogg's. Not sponsored, but I wish. Because that'd just be funny. For solely that reason. Yeah, Prismatica, you've got it. He knows. You only get out what you put in. Kellogg's Nutri-Grain. It's like this. It is what Gabi would eat. Okay, I'm not just like a big Nutri-Grain fan. I haven't been manipulated by their advertising. I just sincerely think, you know, all the like Tony Abbott would eat Nutri-Grain, and he's big and strong. So would Gabi. It just makes sense. It's an artistic choice. And I'm not kidding. I'm not even sponsored by them. It's an artistic choice that her diet is just Nutri-Grain. Yeah, the Nutri-Grain scream. Yeah, we've got an Australian in chat, guys. I think I've heard people refer to it as the Screaming Man cereal, which it is. And I think isn't it the same scream as it's the same scream as like the Black Ops zombies. It's like the same sound sample. I'm pretty sure. And there's some enemy in like Gmod that has the same, like the Combine zombies or something have the same scream. So imagine being in the ad agency at Kellogg's, right? And you're like, guys, for our cereal ad, we need to get the scream sound from Black Ops 2. And trust me, it's gonna sell. And it did. Everyone knows it as the Screaming Man cereal. It worked. It's true, folks. Hi, Iroku. First time catching the stream. Good one. Any tips for the Blender newbie or Blender animation? I don't know. That's a very broad question. What do you want to do? It depends on what you want to make with it. If you don't know what you want to make, then just make whatever sounds cool. That's usually the first hurdle. But if you have something in mind, I mean, it really depends. You'll have to specify what you're trying to do. what you're trying to accomplish. Because people use Blender for different reasons. Actually, I've got a friend of mine who I'm very proud of, who started using Blender a few weeks ago, and he's making spaceships. And if he's watching, I don't know if it's his day off work today, but if he's watching right now, you keep making those ships, my guy. You're going places. He's really good with like hard surface stuff. Well, anyway, he's gonna be great if he keeps going. But he loves those sorts of stylized type games, strategy games, and he wants to make his own spaceship with his whole thing with spaceships. So, yeah, and I think he was like coming from Maya, so he's having a bit of a tough time with it, with the controls. But he's, you know, he sent me his stuff yesterday, and he's got some models going, and I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Iroku's always been of the mind of to try making character animations like combos. Well, yeah, to do character combos and stuff. Well, this is sort of the, I guess, not exactly what I'm doing, because I'm not doing fighting games or anything. But if you're like really obsessed with, one thing that kind of helped me anyway, is that if you're at the level where you're so obsessed with wanting to do it that you can like, when you play a combat game or a fighting game, something like you can kind of close your eyes and you remember the animations in your head and you like imagine them in your head all the time. And there's like little bits and flourishes that you can point out to people that you like. That paying attention like that is helpful for sure. Because like one of the inspirations for me doing this is when I looked at like how characters were animated in like Ratchet and Clank or Sonic, for instance. I remember just in my head playing their animations over and over and over again because they just looked cool. And you know how like Sonic fans will talk about how Sonic's run looks, and they like, I liked how his run looked in this game, and then they slightly changed his fist placement in the next game. Like that level of obsession, like that I think is really cool. So if you're like that with your fighting games, that's great. Because what you can try doing, I think what you should do, yeah, like you should get familiar with the 12 principles of animation, but more importantly, you should try and replicate the stuff you think is cool. Like if you have a specific animation that's your favorite from a certain game, try and like you don't even need a good character model if you just care about animation. Start with like a blocky low poly thing, because this Gabi's model here, if you were here a few months ago, this was just a gray low poly thing when we started. And then I kind of went sort of overboard with detail, but before that, she was just, I had already had it rigged and everything as a gray blob with like no features or no textures, just so that I could see if the proportions were correct. So that's something, if to me, that's the most, like, if you're anything like me, that's kind of the most rewarding, when you just have like, not even any detail in the character, but you have the rig there, and you can make it move, and if you want to put it in a game, you can just import that into like Unreal or Unity and see your gray box character do this flip combo move that you really like from Street Fighter or something. Like, if you can pull that off, because that's a very basic, it's just one character, it doesn't even have to be detailed, and it's just one animation, but you're gonna feel so proud of yourself if you do that. And it's gonna it's gonna be exciting, because you're gonna say, oh my god, I learned how to make my favorite combo move in whatever game, you know. And I think that sounds to me, I'm just trying to project me onto you here, right? Because I don't know exactly how fighting games are like, but if it was me doing it, that would kind of excite me enough to want to keep practicing. If I saw myself do that, achieve that, and go, I just remade my favorite, like, if I had a special move, and I did like my own version of it that isn't that polished, but it exists. Like, I would look at that and go, oh my god, I made my version of this. I want to make more. And I think that's a good place to not get stuck. So that's my 2 cents. Do you think Blender will become the industry standard? I don't know. I can't really say, because I try to avoid the industry. I wouldn't really consider myself in the industry. I'm just here in my room trying to make a game. So I don't really know. I don't know. Maybe, probably not. I think Maya's probably gonna, I think Maya's like the current one, right? I think it's gonna stick around. Because I think someone on stream, we were asking about this a bit ago. And someone on stream explained that because they write their own custom scripts and workflows at these studios, they're probably going to stick with their software that they've written all this custom stuff for. So as long as that's the case, unless Blender ends up doing something that Maya can't do, then I'd say it would stay the same. That's just my guess. But in terms of indie stuff, well, seeing as it's the most budget option, I think it's gonna probably stay popular with indies. Because, I mean, me personally, I don't want to fork out like $500 or however much it costs now for a Autodesk license. But that's just me. Some people might want to do that, but I don't want to, frankly. I'd rather spend that on 400 Zinger boxes. That's what I would rather do. And then get free modeling software anyway. Prismatica says that they use Blender at Ubisoft as the main 3D program. Really? Well, that's interesting. Because I do know someone that works at the Japan office, so I'll ask her. I'll see what they do there. Because I know that, I think she was doing 3ds Max for a bit, but I haven't talked to her in a long time. So I'll prod. I'll see what the deal is. Maybe she can't tell me, I don't know, but that'd be interesting. Because that's the same thing with like Creation Engine. The mindset I'm thinking here is, because a lot of people will like criticize Bethesda games for not updating their technology, but what they don't realize is they probably have a reason. Like I don't think they're doing it because they deliberately want to have a bad engine or they want to use ancient. I don't think anyone is going out of their way to say, yeah guys, we're going to use this 20-year-old engine on purpose, and like, I don't think that's the attitude. I don't think that's what they're thinking. I think what's probably the case for them is that they have all this framework and tools they've made in Creation Engine that the people, and they have people that have been working there for like 20 years, and I know because I know some of them too, and they, yeah, they've been there since like the 90s using the same tools from like the Gamebryo engine in Morrowind. And it's like, would you rather, I don't know, like the cost of, well, the team at Bethesda's gotten way bigger recently, hasn't it? Like I remember for Skyrim it was like 100 people, but now they have like multiple offices. So with all that, if they've all been trained on Creation Engine and the senior devs have been using it for like 20 years, maybe it's like what I was saying yesterday, because someone kept asking me to upgrade Blender and like try this new animation software or whatever. And I think there is a value to sticking with what is familiar. And I think that's why Bethesda stick with Creation Engine. And I mean, look, whether that's like the right thing to do, I don't really care. Like if like that's their studio. I'm not them, so I don't really care if that's the right move or not. But what I'm saying is they probably thought about it. Like there's probably, that isn't some thoughtless, like that's not, I don't think that's a lazy, complacent, there isn't a lazy, complacent reason. I think that it's a calculated move, even though that the engine has probably got some downsides. I'd have to guess for that, because they're a business and they have to make more money than I do, and to keep all that going, I feel like they're acting like they would probably say that upgrading to like Unreal for them, they probably are not doing that because they believe that it will be worse than just sticking with Creation Engine. Like it'd be more expensive, which if you're a big company like that is a very important factor. So that's just a theory. That's just a theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching. But I mean, that sounds like a reasonable, I don't know why else they would. I don't think they're trying to like deliberately use old stuff for no reason. I think the only time I've heard of that happening, of them switching engines, was like the Halo team, wasn't it? Like at 343, how they're apparently ditching. I don't know if this is like actually true, but I just remember hearing in some headline somewhere that they were going to switch to Unreal. So it's probably a rare exception case. It must mean, if that's true, it must mean there's something seriously wrong with Slipspace. If they want to, because how much money would that have cost to make Slipspace? Probably I'd say a fair bit. So if they're willing to dump all that in the bin and do Unreal instead, it means that they didn't just They didn't just do it because some guy on Reddit said Unreal was better. They probably really thought about it. And that's probably a hard move. But hey, again, that's just a theory, a game theory. I'm just trying to... How straight do you think her back is here? I'm just trying to... I'm trying to judge if it's like... how straight her back is. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle because there's a bit of twist to it as well, which I should probably actually add. I need some twist as well, actually. Gabi is not twisting enough. Her shoulders, this shoulder is coming backwards a bit. Like this. And actually, yeah, her shoulders, Gabi's shoulders here are too tense. The small of her back is a bit bent. Otherwise, besides the twist, she's also looking up. Or looking, yeah. So I've got it upside down here. So yeah, I gotta move her jaw a bit further up. So like this. Yeah, her jaw needs to be like that. And her neck needs to... Oh no, because it does need to be a bit, yeah. That way, because if you just pivot the neck bone, it's gonna look kind of weird. Hiroku, sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. I'll keep that in mind. That's something I never thought of, so it does get me kind of hyped. Well, if it gets you hyped up, do it. Hype is useful sometimes. When you're starting out, hype is useful. You gotta have a spark. If you don't have a spark, you're gonna put it down. Do what excites you. Then you'll work out the rest. Once you do that, you'll kind of learn that you need more than just excitement. But that's later. That's a later problem. You'll get to that. But you gotta, see how that goes for you. Make your low poly, make a basic version of that character, have them do a cool move that would impress you, that would make you proud of what you did. And that's kind of, and that's kind of it, really. Oh yeah, her head is, because I don't know the name for it, but it's like the head is sort of meant to lead and stuff. I know that with ballerinas, it's like a similar thing. And something about her hips. Oh. I had them like slightly bent the wrong way. Let me look at them. I need to look at it normal way up. Like this. Oh, actually, this is really confusing to look at. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's like the same kind of camera angle that they have. And this leg needs to be a bit higher. So that's sort of that's what the real reference is like. Yeah, it's just, this is kind of a tricky, because she's like upside down, so it's a bit tricky, this one. Oh, Timothy, you're back. Thanks so much for the $10 again. You've been leaving a lot of donations, buddy. Just take care of yourself, okay? But thanks so much. Absolute legend. She has whiskers now? Yes, she does. I do need to adjust them a little. I need to spread them out a bit more, but she does have them, and they are rigged, so they will animate and all that as well. And yeah, she be having whiskers. Because I was trying to remember the other day, there was something I still had to do with her model. I forgot what it was. It's her headphones. That's the last piece. That's the only piece I haven't done. It's just the headphone bit. And I probably will need a bone for those as well, actually. But that should be easy. Now that I've like modeled all this, modeling headphones is gonna be a piece of cake. I'm just trying to pay... yeah, so this needs to twist a bit more. I think. No, this has to come a bit forward. It's just, yeah, it's just from this camera angle. I think that the hips do have a bit of twist to them, but not too much. Like they have to pivot towards the leg that's going forward. So they can't just be perfectly straight. But yeah, something like this. Because when you actually do the splits, your hips will twist a bit like that, won't they? So I not too much. Can't do too much. But maybe like this amount feels right. Okay. I think we'll move on to the next one. Because I think I'm not going to be able to tell if there's anything else wrong until I see it move. So we'll keyframe that. Let's see what comes after that. Okay, we'll do that one. This is actually a really quick, like, the actual succession of poses is very quick, so I probably won't need to add that many more frames, which is cool, because it's so quick, it's so short. I wonder what her whiskers would feel like if they matched her hair color. I think against her skin it would look weird. I think it would look a bit strange, because you'd have like her sort of skin color, and then you'll see these like pink lines, which are a bit in terms of value. Like if you were to put a black and white filter over it, it would look a little strange. And the values have to. That's why I've made them just black, because it's dark, easily to see. It's like clear contrast, and it creates a clear shape. I think if I made it too close to the skin tone, like the hair, which the hair looks only fine because it's this big volume, but if it's small little whiskers, I don't know, I have a feeling it'll look a bit strange. Okay, so we're gonna do a bit of a hack. Well, not really. It's not really a hack, but the idea is... Actually, yeah, hold on. Let me back... Whoa. Sorry, Gabi, I didn't mean to scale you. Sorry. Yeah, hold on. I have to move her up so that center of gravity bone... Actually, where is... I didn't pay attention to her center of gravity. I think it's her upper torso. I want to say where she rotates around. Because we're going to rotate her entire model with the center of gravity bone. Oh, it's like... Actually, no, it's not her... No, it's not her shoulders. It's lower on her body. It's this area. It's here. So I'll need to move it so that her model is lined up with the center of gravity here. Okay. Good to know. Ray says... That's an interesting way to spell Ray, by the way. R-H-E-Y. The movement reminds me of an angel movement. From Cough. I don't know what that is. But if it's angelic as in graceful like an angel, that's pretty cool. I'll take that compliment. Thanks, Wasabi. I'm hydrating, I'm saving, and I'm posturing. Glitchbox says, your game and a couple others made by solos are one of the major reasons I started making games. Aw, thank you. That's so sweet. Okay, so this is gonna look... Bear with me, guys, okay? I still need to cook, but... The flip is not gonna happen yet. We're gonna do that with that center of gravity bone, which I almost had in the right spot. It's meant to be like here. So the next pose, this is gonna look weird when you look at it one after the other, but just bear with me. We'll get it. But she's now gonna land, and her foot is going to be there. And we're gonna move her. We're gonna have to do some movement. So I know it's gonna look weird, but just bear with me. It's a bit hard to because I'm just looking at the reference from the side, so... But her arms do look pretty stretched out, now that I look at it. Like wide. I believe that's a character's name, Angel. King of Fighters. Is this an anime as well? FighterZ, Angel... Yeah, this is an anime, I think. Oh no, it's a... I can't quite tell what this is. It looks like some kind of fighting game. An anime-styled fighting game. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not really... I'm not into I don't know. The only fighting game I know is like Dragon Ball and Guilty Gear, and that's it. But I even then, the only fighting game I've actually played a bit is Budokai Tenkaichi 3, which is a absolute classic. I say, as even though that's the only one. But yeah, as in my whole experience of playing one fighting game, Budokai Tenkaichi 3 is the best one, guys, okay? No, but it was pretty cool. It's pretty good. Superb. I'm sorry, okay? I know I'm a fraud. He says, I bought 2 of this man's shirts, and he says he doesn't really watch anime and is allergic to I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, maybe this is the medium through which I experience anime, is making my game. That's that. I have a weird relationship with cats and anime, where I only interact with it in the medium of my game, and that's it. But I like this. I like this style, and I like cats as an artistic inspiration thing. Like a lot of my other characters, or my OCs, as people call them, are sort of, because I really love like the anthropomorphized features, because you can really the character design like range, you get so much. Because I've got a few other cat characters in my repertoire, and you can pick all sorts of colors, you can pick all sorts of shapes, and it's just aesthetically cool. But I don't really like, I'm not really in the culture, like I'm sort of outside of it. It's weird, I know, it's like I know, it's weird, but it's just, I don't know. I'm just sort of in my own little bubble here. Like, I'll show you what I mean. Hold on, because I posted some of this recently. If you go to my website, which I do have a website. Like, I got some of these other characters here. Excuse me. These are some of my other characters, and it's like, I love the style, but maybe there's something that's similar to this that exists already, and I don't know what it is. But I don't know. I just like making it. Because the cool thing with designing, because the style's really simple, because it's just two-tone shading and line work, and I like line work. I also hate line work. And then like if you do characters in this style, like the cat sort of theme, like these other ones are a bit more cat than Gabi is. And I can pick like, oh, I can't zoom in for some reason. But I can pick out like these cool colors, like for this dude with the guitar. I really loved this sort of gold, orange, blonde, and like a charcoal. I don't know why, but I love those colors. And you can't really, I mean, you could do that with a humanoid, I guess, but it's just cooler when it's like this. And that's just my taste, okay? But yeah, there's probably heaps of other cat animes out there, but I don't know. I just don't know them. Gabi holding a tambourine just strikes me as wonderfully cute. Thank you. Well, there's a bit of lore, there's a bit of backstory there, which I think I made that drawing for the Q&A I did. I did the 100k sub Q&A, so if you want more of the scoop on that, I talk a little about it in that video. But thank you. But yeah, see, it's just my little, I want to like do more with that someday, but I just want to stay focused on the game for now. But yeah, I've got my own little world in there that I think that's where Gabi comes from. She was birthed in the imagination of my 12-year-old self. But yeah, there's probably, I don't know, yeah, and that's like, I think maybe what it is, because I've tried watching a few animes and I just haven't really liked most of them. So in my head, I'm like, I want to make my own thing that I would like. And it ended up into a video game, because I guess I also was obsessed with video games at the time. So yeah. Just trying to the hand angle is, this is tough because it's like her arm bends backwards, so it's a bit of a tough pose to try and replicate because of the camera angle and everything. I might need to whip out the tweak bones for this one. But I'll see I'll try and do the best I can. But yeah, with it's been a while since we talked about anime on the stream. Did I see the recent Dragon Ball sparkling? See, I know you want me to say yes and you want me to geek out about it, but I'm sorry, I'm not really a Dragon Ball fan either. I'm so sorry. Like, I know it's like, I probably should be paying attention to it, but I don't know. I liked Budokai Tenkaichi, but I haven't watched the Dragon Ball anime. I haven't really played the other Dragon Ball games, and I don't really follow it. I just thought... The only reason I played Budokai Tenkaichi was because a friend of mine owned it, and when I go to his house on his PS2, we would play it against each other, and we would do this thing where we would, because the characters can transform, like some of the characters have like transformations, right? So we would do this thing where we'd like do party mode or something, and you get to pick like a roster of 5 characters. And we would pick, each of us would pick like 5 characters that all had like 5 transformations each, because when you transform, you regain all your health back. So I would pick like Frieza, Meta Frieza, what's the guy, Vegito, the fusion between Goku and Vegeta, whatever his name was. Super Saiyan 4 Goku and all that stuff, so that every time we were like on the brink of death, we would do the transformation and get all our health back. So it was like the most overpowered like thing, but it was so fun. And that's my knowledge of Dragon Ball is as far as it goes. And then researching the Dragon Ball fighters because of Arc System Works, and that's literally that's it. I don't know the story. I don't know like the most of the characters' names. I don't know that. I don't know it. I just know that Frieza can transform and he's cool. That's all I know. Mark says, for some people, they fully straighten lock their arms. It almost looks like their arms bend backwards. Yeah, I think we might have to whip out the tweak bones for that, because Gabi's arms do naturally have a bend in them, in the model. So, I'll move on to the rest of the body, because the torso is twisting the wrong way, which is also probably why it's looking a bit strange. Or is that just the camera angle? No, her actual shoulders, like this shoulder is way lower, like it's doing that, so I gotta get that going. Cause yeah, I think someone, the other day, someone said something cool. He said that Project Feline would lend itself well to an anime adaptation. Now, I'm not saying I'm gonna make that. This is not me promising it. Someone just said that was a cool idea, and it is a thought in my imagination that would be cool, barring all the logistical problems that would come with that. But I feel like if I could do that, I would make the show I've always wanted to watch, which I don't know, I haven't really seen done. I've seen bits and pieces of it in certain places, but not in anime. But I haven't seen it all in one thing. But yeah, I think part of the reason I probably don't watch anime a lot is because the ones I've tried to get into are kind of not... I feel like I'm not the audience for it, and this probably sounds weird too, but a lot of it I think is targeted at people younger than me. Like, I'm pretty young, but I think it's targeted at it's the kind of ones where people have tried to get me into these ones where it's like all in a high school and there's like a weird love triangle type thing going on, and I just get so bored. I'm just like, oh my god, I just don't care. Or it's like something shonen. I think that's the genre, right? Where it's like all action. And those look cool and they're well animated, but I don't know why it just doesn't do it for me. I think the ones I have watched, maybe this will tell a bit about my taste. The ones I have watched that I've enjoyed were Code Geass, Death Note, and I think that's it. I'm trying to remember if there's another one that I'm forgetting. And I think the reason I like those is because there's there's like a psychologically thrilling element to it. Like, I love the dynamic, the rivalry between L and Kira. I thought was like tense. And with Lelouch, I don't know why, but his character's like, watching him completely corrupt himself was like a journey. There's some bits I don't like of each of those though. Like, I don't really like CC from Code Geass. I think she's really annoying. And the other girl that's like secretly got a crush on him but pretends like she doesn't. I don't know her name, but I didn't like her either. I just thought the knight guy and the main character were cool. And I haven't watched it in a long time, so I don't remember if there's more, but yeah. But the thing is that I probably only have room in my head to enjoy maybe 2 shows like that. I think if there might be a whole genre of shows like that, but I don't think I would want to sit and watch them all. I think I've got my fill from just that, I think. Like, I feel like satiated, you know? I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. No, I haven't seen Neon Genesis. I've heard about that one a lot, but I haven't seen it. I just hear about it a lot. It has like robots in it, doesn't it? They call it mecha. God, I know I sound 60. Okay, I'm not trying to sound like a boomer right now, but I basically am, guys. I'm basically 64 right now. So forgive me. And there was some anime I've heard. There is one anime I've heard about recently, but probably not for the reasons that you would want. It's some, I don't know. It's some, like, it looks very budget, and apparently it's got like some of the worst writing people have seen in a long time. It's like about a wizard school. It's like sort of Harry Potter, but it's anime, and it's a lot of people seem not to like it. That's the only other one I've really heard of from recently. But yeah, none of it really seems like my cup of tea, though. But you put me in front of Breaking Bad. If they made a Breaking Bad anime, okay, I'd be there. 100%. I don't know. Maybe it's a culture thing, because I'm not like... Well, yeah, most anime is made in Japan, and I don't really know anything about Japan. So maybe that could be it. Because I'm just noticing a pattern now where a lot of the media I watch is made in America. So maybe that's what it is. Oh, Bakugan. That was the other anime that I remember watching and enjoying, but that was 15 years ago. So I don't know if I would still enjoy it now, but I just thought it was cool. I don't know why, but I just thought it was just cool. And that's my anime knowledge. It's just Code Geass, Death Note, and Bakugan. Is this the part where I'm supposed to write okay boomer? Yes, this is the part. This is exactly it. Okay, let's get the tweak bones out, because I think I've got the rest of the... Actually, no, the head needs to come back more. Sorry, I'm just going on a little rant about anime. It's not really a rant. I'm just frustrated that I wish I was more clued in, but I don't know. I just don't get it. I'm just not really in there, you know? I rely on chat for my anime knowledge. Oh, thanks, Glitchbox. That's very nice. I can't wait too. I'm excited for it, but we've still got a lot of work to do before that day. But when that day does come, I'm hoping it's going to be a banger. Where's my Tweak Bones? Tweak Bones, where are you? Tweak Bones, come out. Come out, Tweak Bones. There we go. We got the Tweak Bones. Everyone give it up for these blue spheres. These are going to save the pose. These are going to basically carry it. So I just got to make sure those are keyed before I go and ruin them, okay? I'm just gonna keyframe everything. Okay, so let's get, if I want to get that backward bending action going like I'm seeing in the reference, we should be able to like move these about. Can we might be able to even rotate them a little. Yeah, this looks a bit more, yeah. Okay, we'll move on to the whatever comes next. Elias says Evangelion is good, different than I expected, but enjoyed it. What? Well, yeah, I don't really know what to expect from it personally. Maybe I'll enjoy it if it's like not too long. Because for whatever reason, if a show is too long, I just kind of lose. I don't know. I like committing to like short. I just don't have the mental bandwidth to get into something really long. I don't know if that makes any sense. Because like something like One Piece, isn't that like 100 episodes or something? Like I probably would never bother trying to get into something like that. Because I just don't have the... I feel like for something like that, you have to be really 100% in it. and I just can't. I just can't do it. I haven't really been fully into something. The last thing I was fully into was when I was reading the Dark Materials trilogy, and that's probably the most, that is probably the only thing of the last 5 years I've felt really, really into. But I know that's not an anime, so it doesn't really count. But in terms of just media, if they made an anime of that show, I'd be there. I'd get into that. Oh, hold up. Why does the... Well, oh, I don't have a... I need constant. There we go. Now, what's the next... Getting the next pose here. Okay, I don't... Should I even... No, yeah, I should. I should do the last pose. I was wondering if I should skip over it, but I should probably do it. Sorry, Gabi. I know this hurts. Over 1,000 episodes, One Piece? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I can't. I'll never be able to get into that. My goodness. Because that's all hand animated, that would be so crazy to work on. How many years has that been going, One Piece? It has to be at least 10. At least 10 is my guess. 15 maybe is... Maybe 15. That's just my guess. That's my game theory. Someone, I don't know, someone who knows it, tell me. What's the... 1,000 episodes, my goodness. How do you even, like, even shows that I've seen that have 12 episodes, I, like, forget what happens in the first one. I don't know how you keep track of all that. One Piece is... Oh, it's changed style? 1999? That's like 24 years. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Okay, that's just impressive. I can't really say anything else to that. That's just awesome. I feel like, I don't know. I'm assuming there are people that probably have a tough time trying to stay up, because if they're still making episodes, God, imagine trying to get into it now and be up to date. It'd be impossible. You have to watch 24 years worth of seasons. Man, that's just kind of, I don't understand how that's possible, but that's cool. Hell, that's like more episodes than SpongeBob. That's my metric, because all I know is that SpongeBob's been around since the 90s as well. But I know it doesn't have 1,000 episodes. So my brain's only point of reference is just, wow, that's like more episodes than SpongeBob. Man, that's mad. Oh, it's a manga as well. Actually, do I pronounce the word manga properly? Because I've known that word for a while, but I know that people get kind of... I don't know if this is the Western way to pronounce it, or if I'm actually doing it right. I don't know. Close enough? Alright, well... So I'm not doing it right then, I'm just doing it close enough. Okay. This reminds me of... For whatever reason, this just unlocked a memory from middle school. Because that's kind of when I got into the style. And I bought a bunch of books on, like... I still have one of the books in my cabinet. How to draw... I think it's like the monster book of more manga. And I remember like getting really into it, and I think this was just because I had watched Bakugan. I'm pretty sure that's why. And I submitted some art contest thing at my middle school, and they gave me an award for it on stage at the school assembly. And the art teacher, she said, oh, I remember, she's like, oh, we want to award this to Raymond Cripps for his mango drawing. I don't know why I just remember that now, but I just remember it was so funny. Like, look, I'm not the most savvy guy when it comes to the naming, but at least I didn't say mango, okay? Yeah. So imagine you're up in front of like, how many people are in chat right now? It's probably the same amount of people here. How many? Yeah, 70. How many on Twitch? YouTube has 70. How many does Twitch have? How many? Like 30? Yeah, so it's like 100 people, right? So imagine you're in front of 100 high schoolers. And you get up and say, I want to congratulate Raymond on his mango draw. Yeah. Yeah. That was funny times. Twitter went through a Beyblade and Bakugan arc. Twitter has arcs? Because I know, look, I might be a bit of a boomer, but I know anime has arcs. So is Twitter and anime, they have arcs as well? That's crazy. Yeah, because on Twitter, I try not to check it too much now. I just try to post stuff. And I installed this extension that actually gets rid of the home feed because I was just getting like garbage. And it also hides the trending tab. So if I open Twitter right now, there's no home button. It just takes it off and it just goes to my profile. So I basically only use it to just post stuff because that's really the only reason I should be here. Because I got a game to make. And so this is all meant to have all the trends and stuff in this black area. So that's probably why I don't know, because I just have it removed. But I am missing out on the Bakugan arc, so nah, that's kind of tempting. Maybe I should turn it back on. I think the reason I turned it off was a few years ago because I kept just seeing American, specifically cricket and American politics there all the time, and I'm just like, I don't care. So I'm like, can I turn this off? And I turned it off, and I've not turned it back on since. So I've probably missed a lot. I'm probably very uninformed. Do I know the pronunciation of vowels in Spanish and how they work? No. Look, I know other languages, like programming, but I'm in real life, I'm monolingual. I don't know any other languages in verbal, real life languages. Will there ever be a Discord thing? Okay, good question. I was actually talking about that with my other dudes this morning. I said I would move it up the priority list, and I have. I've had my hands full with my devlog stuff still. I have made some good progress there, though. I only have one folder to clean up left. Two folders. One of them's pretty small, the other one's massive. Once that's done, I plan to bring it back soon. But I'm probably not gonna be on it a lot, just because I will be busy. But I know you guys really enjoyed having it, and I understand that you kind of miss having it, so I'm doing it for you. I'm gonna bring it back. I don't have an exact timeline because there's still some things I have to work out, but I'm moving it up the list, maybe in the next few weeks, but don't hold me to that because something could happen. My priorities might change. I currently, if you're too eager, if you can't wait, I do have the members Discord where because you know they support the stream and the channel, and I'm communicative with them, and it's a small group. It's like 30 people, so it's easy for me to be on top of that. But the main server is like 3,000 people, so it's a bigger responsibility to run a server that big. I mean, it's probably not that big for Discord standards, but it's big for me. You know, I don't know 10 people in real life. In real life, I might see 5 people in my week. So 3,000 is quite a bit for me. I say that as I stream to 100 people right now, but you know, 100 is still a lot less than 3,000. So it's yeah, but I'm moving it up the list. But if you really can't wait, consider supporting the stream, becoming a member or a patron that helps the videos. Then you'll get the behind the curtain Discord where I kind of post more of what I'm working on there to the in group. But yeah, there's some stuff to work out with the public one. But I know you guys want it. I'm working on it. Okay. Mr. Baxter says 3,000 is way bigger than any server I'm in. Okay, well maybe it is big. I don't know, because the ones I remember trying, this was a few years ago, I was trying to apply for like a partnered thing for it, and I got rejected because it was too small. So I'm assuming a big server would be like 10,000 or 20,000 people or something like that, and 3,000 is nowhere near 20,000. So to me, it's probably small. I mean, for me, it's big, but for Discord, it's probably not a big one. But yeah, I don't really use Discord all that much. Like, I literally have my members server and the public server, and that's it. So I know some people really love it. So I'm gonna try and accommodate that. But the part of the reason I'm probably very clueless with Discord is I just don't really use it that much. Oh, it's just the back. I'm trying to get this sort of... The arms are sort of like that, which I've sort of got going. But there's something about the hips and the... I think the legs need to be closer together. Ilaria says, just to let you know, Evangelion is 26 20-minute episodes. It becomes a lot deeper than it seems on the surface and has great character development. Oh, cool. I like character development. Well, if I get time, I'll take a look. I don't know if it's on a streaming service though, then you'll have to rely on me finding it in the wild somewhere, because I'm a bit old school when it comes to media. I use the good old DVD, which I really do sound like a boomer, don't I? Jesus Christ. I sound so old. But no, guys, trust me, okay? DVD is the superior format, okay? And I'm gonna die on that hill. I think DVDs are awesome. They're way cheaper than Netflix, because I don't know what's going on over there, but it seems like Netflix all of a sudden is not as cheap as it was 10 years ago. And then, yeah, I get to keep them. And if you know where to look, like, I'm thrifty, okay? So I tend to look around at old pre-owned, like those donation shops, like Vinnie's and stuff. I don't know if you guys have Vinnie's in the States, or like the Goodwill. That's like, you guys have that, right? So I look at those, and you can find like whole TV shows in there for like $2, and it's like freaking awesome. It's actually really awesome. So if I can find it there, if I do find it, I'll pick it up. And that's part of the fun, because you know what? This is going to sound really crazy as well, but I feel like hunting for DVDs satisfies the human brain's natural hunter-gatherer tendencies. Because I tried subscribing to these like like Netflix and stuff, and nothing was interesting. I just would not know what to watch because it's just too much. Oh, actually, I really should make this the pose, not what I had over here. The next key pose really should be this, because this actually has follow through. So I'm going to modify... That's probably why it looks awkward, because this is not a key pose. This is an in-between. That's why it looks so weird, because I didn't watch the rest of the animation. So let me just adjust that real quick. This will look much better. What was I saying? Yeah, so I actually... If you guys get... I don't know how much stuff you guys watch. If you're an anime fan, this might be a fun little game to play. And if you don't know what to watch next, go to like Goodwill or something, and those are your only options, and you just pick whatever looks the coolest. And I don't know, something about it's fun. I don't really know how to like describe it. There's probably some psychological reason, but I find it way more fun than just browsing on the internet. Because if you want something, you have to really be... You have to delay the gratification, and you have to be patient. So there is one movie I'm trying to find, 12 Angry Men. It's this old like 1960s movie, and it's about... I watched it once at school in like commerce class, because our teacher would just put movies on, and it's like 12 dudes in a jury all arguing, and that's basically the whole movie. And I remember it being really good, and I haven't watched it since school, which was a long time ago, and it's like... I want to try and find it and rewatch it again. So every time I like, it gets me out of the house. I'll go hunting for it, and I'll look at the alphabet, because I usually sort them alphabetically. I'll look at the numeric section, and if I don't find it, it's like, oh well. But when I do find, I haven't found it yet, but when I do, it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna feel amazing, because it's like, finally, after 2 years, I found a pre-owned copy of 12 Angry Men, and it's going to be the best evening of all time because it's a build-up. It's not instant dopamine, okay? It's long-term investment of just going and checking for a while, and then you get rewarded by patience. So I don't know, that's kind of why I like it. It sounds like a weird reason. It sounds like a weird way to engage with media, but I don't know. It's like a fun game of like, can I find what I want with their catalog today? I don't check every day, but when I do go, it's like, let's see if I can find it this time. And it's like a little game of browsing it. And then you also get to look at all a lot of stuff I don't like look at, like I won't watch, but I'll pick up the box and just, if there's like a cool font they use on the box or a logo, and it's like, this isn't my kind of movie, but I love the box art. Like you get to look at all this cool box art too. And yeah, this is sounding really weird. The more I talk about it, the weirder it sounds. But trust me, it's fun, okay? I enjoy it. I would recommend it. It's a fun little game if you get bored. Is just go looking in thrift stores for very obscure DVDs. Okay, I gotta bring the arms back more. What's a DVD? Oh my god, did you seriously just ask me that? A DVD. Actually, yeah, what is it? I know what it stands for. I can remember this. Okay. Digital video something. I don't remember what the last D stands for. Yeah, the shiny donuts, you've got it. It's, yeah, the big shiny donuts. Digital video disc. Oh, well, I did not. Okay, yeah, that's probably what it is. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Actually, what does DVD stand for? Please keep us updated on this in the future. What my hunt for 12 Angry Men will do. I'm trying to find what digital. No, I was wrong. Digital versatile disc. That's what the acronym stands for. And they are versatile, not gonna lie. They are very versatile. Why does she get wrinkly? That is a glitch with the Blender mirror modifier. That's not meant to happen, but I haven't been bothered to fix it yet. But I'll do that at the end. Don't worry about the wrinkles, okay? Gabi's fine. She's not old yet. Oh, actually, because in the reference, the arms are sort of out like this. It's an interesting pose. DVDs are extinct? Well, you're not going to the right place, my guy. Then you won't see them brand new. No, you won't. I mean, in my country, I still see them. But in, you want to look at like thrift stores. They'll probably have them. And they're probably dirt cheap. And I know this because I've tried to look up just DVD on YouTube, and I've seen like a bunch of channels with like 100 subscribers talk about the same thing, and they're all kind of from all over the world. Some in Europe, America, all that stuff. And they all kind of say the same thing, like because people don't really buy them new anymore, they're just way cheaper because people can't get rid of them. So the prices have just gone down, and it's like, it's just cool because you can basically find. I think, yeah, I found a set of all of the Star Trek movies once for like $20, and that's like 10 movies, and that took me like months to get through because I watched like a movie every few months or so, and that was, yeah, that kept me, that I didn't need anything for a while. Entertained me for like half a year almost, or more. But yeah, I think, weirdly enough, as I say that, I think in Australia, Disney have stopped doing physical. I remember hearing some news about that. So, yeah, you probably, if you see like Disney movies in Australia, New Zealand out in the wild, brand new, that's going to be that's not going to be around for a while in the near future. So that's interesting. I think, okay, the arms need to be a bit higher. Maybe not. Okay. And I've also just noticed that her torso comes down a bit more. All right. I think that's a good ending pose. The next pose she does is gonna be like, I'll just, for Gabi, I'll just make it the full pose that we made yesterday. That'll be the end of that animation. So this is gonna look a bit weird for the moment, because she's just going through a few different poses. It looks like she's just doing the splits. But what we're gonna do now, this is where the fun begins, okay? This is what we're gonna do. I just gotta be careful with, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to take this bone. I'm gonna change, okay, that's the, yep, I want this angle. And starting at this maybe this keyframe, we're gonna rotate it. But it has to be a certain way. So on this keyframe, we'll do, I just want to see which way, because I got to make sure it goes forward. Okay, yeah, so it's 360. It starts at 360. And then we'll make these linear. Oh, maybe no, that's the wrong way. What's, just gotta, one moment. I did it the wrong number. It has to be negative 360. And then she lands. So it's gonna look a bit weird. We're gonna have to tweak this a little, but wow, yeah, that does look kind of weird. I have to slow it down. That's probably it. What if I just move all this? Is that too slow? Yeah, it's too slow. Maybe 12 frames. So it's half. No, it's looks a bit too quick. Maybe 16. I'm feeling 16. And these go very quickly. Ooh. Actually, yeah, I'm liking this pose from this angle. This is where we're gonna see it in game. I'm gonna see it like this. Okay, I gotta speed up the first frame. And yeah, I need to adjust. I gotta deselect center of gravity. And this pose needs to kick in here, roughly, or here. Yeah. Well, without the rest of the in-betweens, it's gonna look a little awkward. So maybe I take this and delay it a bit till here. There we go, yeah. Cool, all right. Just as a blocking, it's still a bit jank, but this is the rough idea. What I will do, just to make it look a bit more like the real thing, I'm going to we're gonna sample these keyframes, which will add. I'm just trying to remember where the button is for sample keyframes. Hold on, sorry. I'll check chat in just a minute. I just need to remember where sample keyframes is. I haven't used that button in a while. Oh, here we go. Shift-Alt-O, sample keyframes. So that's going to add a keyframe on every frame. And I don't need all of them, I just need half of these for the rotation. So I'll get rid of every odd number. I'll zoom in, so you guys can't really see that. So now the rotation is stepped. Actually, no. Now it's stepped. There we go. So now that looks a bit more anime-like. So that's going to be the grind. Actually, this is I'm kind of liking this. I'm vibing it. I'm actually kind of liking it. I didn't think it would look this good yet. I mean, it still needs work, but I thought it would look a lot worse in the blocking. So I'm actually, that's pretty good. Iteration 1 finished. And then I was going to look at the slide jump. That's right. So we'll call it a day for this one, for the blocking. Just iteration 1. Remember, this is all iterative. So, oh yeah, and I need to mirror it back. That's right, because I need to mirror, because I did it backwards to match the reference. So let me flip all that back around. V Dragon says the benefit of physical is you don't have to worry about it getting removed. That too, you get to keep it forever, and you don't have to pay an ongoing cost to keep it. And that's kind of what I like. And also, I don't know, I have this thing with games too, and I can't. Why can I not mirror that? I want to mirror you. Why is it? It's not letting me mirror this one. Oh, I guess because these ones you can't really mirror. What was I gonna say? Yeah. So even with games, like physical games, I don't know what it is, but I love having the physical media. I know it's less convenient, but the ritual, the physical ritual you perform, and I'm calling it a ritual because it is, of like getting it out of the cabinet, opening it, and it makes that crack sound, punching that little hole to get the disc out, to pop it out, holding it, and you hold it the right way. You don't put your fingers on the shiny bit. Hold it with, with your hand there and your finger there, and then you slot it into the disc slot, hearing the mechanisms go as it eats the disc. I don't know, there's the tactile sensation of it, even though it's less convenient. There's something about it that's just, I just like it. I like the experience. Maybe that's what I'm curious. Here's what I'm curious to actually know. Just maybe in like a few years from now, I'm curious because the next generation of people are not going to have physical games probably. Like most of the stuff is all going to be digital. I mean, it is now already, right? So I wonder if that kind of experience is something that maybe it's like a tied to nostalgia type thing where the people who grew up with that they're the only ones that are going to actually appreciate that. Because I am curious, if you were to have someone that's only played digital games and give them a physical game, if they would start becoming attached to that experience. Because it's a sensory experience. And I think I don't like the idea of depriving myself of those experiences. As convenient as digital is, it's like part of life. Like those little mundane little things, and I like that. I like, even though it takes a few more seconds, it's a part of my day I like, because it's something I can do myself. Kind of like, how when like in WALL-E, the captain was like, stop autopiloting, I want to pilot the ship myself. It's like that kind of thing, right? Where I just want to do it on my own and open the game up myself and not just have Steam launch it, I don't know if that makes any sense, but I like it. I like owning that stuff because it's just cool. They're like relics. And I don't have to pay an ongoing subscription for them. So, yeah, and that also, but Alright, let me move on to... So we're going to look back at these slide jump. No, that's the slide. Oh, is this the slide jump? No, this is not the slide jump. Oh, no, yeah. So I called it spin flip. This one. You remember this one? So this is one of the ones we did last week. I'm really proud of this one. But it doesn't really resolve. I didn't finish it. Because she just sort of does this. It's very unnatural. And what I should do, I should sample the keyframes on the center of gravity here too. To give it that stepping look. Carius Nelson says, plenty of younger people who didn't grow up with the Era of 2D games have come to really appreciate pixel art. I'm sure it'll be similar with physical games. I hope so, yeah. I hope. Because I don't know. I mean, I know it's expensive. Like, me personally, oh my god, I would so love to do a physical release of Feline, but I'm not saying I will. I'm just saying I would love to do it. But it's expensive and complicated, and it's not easy. It's really... I can kind of understand why things have gone digital, because it really is just so much easier. Not even from a consumer point of view, but just from a logistics point of view. Like, to manufacture games, for those who don't know, I think you need like a minimum order quantity. That can be quite a bit, and it's a risk because you might, you know, you have to like for a Switch, I think it's like what, minimum 500 copies you have to produce. And if you're new, if you're an indie like me and you haven't really released anything, you don't know if you're going to sell all 500 of them. But if you're a AAA, you know, you'll be pretty confident that you'll sell them all, right? But you know, because if you don't sell them, it's like, well, that's out of your pocket now of manufacturing all the cartridges. Like, you have to eat that cost. So that's why Steam is like, it kind of gets rid of that problem. And it's just more, it just makes more sense. It's more practical for people like me, as much as I love physical. So, I mean, yeah, it's complicated. I kind of wish it wasn't sort of going that way, but it sort of has to. So, yeah, kind of sucks, but that's just... It is what it is. Okay, so it's these last few keyframes. This has to resolve. I'm just trying to think how this will resolve. How will this resolve? Because I don't like this. I think what it should happen is, maybe it should just cut off a frame early. Actually, yeah, that's going to be how I resolve it. Because it's going to then just, it needs to just go back to the falling pose by the time she's rotated this way. So I'll just get rid of that last keyframe. So it stops there, and then it'll just go to the falling pose. And if it should look okay, but if it doesn't, then I'll go in and finish it, because it probably won't make sense to try and do it all now if I don't need to. So I don't want to give myself too much unnecessary work. If I end the animation here, and then I just snap it to the next fall pose, and if it looks fine, then I won't have to do any more to it. So I'll leave that alone. I guess I'll just take that off the list then, because it's not really something I need to worry about. Unreal time. Okay, because I want to see this in engine, and I'll know if it's good. And I've got enough to work with. I still don't have all of her animations yet, but I've got enough. The ones I do have, I've got everything except the... Well, as I set it up, I'll explain why I'm going to do this now. Because there's a reason why there's some I've left deliberately to do later. And I'll get into that in just a moment. But let's save and try and export this out. Now, maybe now would be a good time to try the new format, this different file format that I've been suggested to do. I don't know if it'll work, but we might as well give it a shot. So I'm going to set this back. I'm going to close the animation. Set her back to a normal pose. And exporting can get a bit messy. So this might this might have a very frustrating ending, but I need to do it, so we might as well just see what happens. So if I go to export, what's the name of the format? There's a certain format, GLTF, I think that's it. I haven't used this before, but for whatever reason, when you take a Rigify rig and export it to FBX, there's problems. I've had these problems the entire development, and I've just never fixed them. So today we're going to try this format and see if that helps. So we're going to look carefully at the settings, because I actually don't know what any of these do. And I'm going to call this, we'll just call it Gabi model for now, and I just got to read, include. I want, what do I want? Visible objects. So I'll turn on her suit. I'll turn on the mask for her legs and bring the suit in. So I want visible objects. And everything I want, visible objects. Transform Y up. I think I don't want that on, because I think Z is meant to be up. Apply modifiers, we'll tick that on. Normals, yep. UVs, yep. Vertex colors, sure. Material. Guess that looks okay. Export, automatic. I think automatic should just pick the source textures, right? I mean, it doesn't really matter actually if this has the materials, because I've already got the materials in Unreal anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Animation. Let's look at these options. Oh, sorry. When I maximize it, you can't see it, so I'll bring it here. Are there any aerial tricks? Well, no. I don't have a trick system, but her moveset I'm trying to make more acrobatic. But I don't really have any plans to add a trick system. It would just well, it'd be more animation work and more programming work, and I don't think it needs it. But if I can implement those sort of tricks just into the normal animations, that's kind of what I want to do. That's the direction I'm feeling. So, what do these say? Limit to playback. Limit play to playback range. I don't know what that means. We'll leave that alone. Apply sampling. I guess we'll see what happens. Export animation armature actions. Yes, we do want that. Wrist pose bones between actions. Yeah, sure, we'll leave that on. Shape key normals. Well, we don't have shape keys, we'll turn that off. Exclude all bone influence. Include all bone. Wait, what does that mean? Allow more than 4 joint vertex influences. Models may appear incorrectly in many viewers. Oh, because this is something I know about, and this is I've seen this problem in Gabi's old model where the vertices are not really. We'll leave it off. We'll just use the default and see what we get. And we do want deformation bones only because we don't want to have all those controllers. So we'll see how that goes. I don't actually know if this format will work with Unreal, but I just remember the format started with the letter G, and this is the only one that starts with the letter G in the export menu. So yeah, so we'll try it. And I'll open up Unreal, see what we do. Zach says, I'm 19 and bought a heavy CRT. Me too! My one's pretty tiny though. But man, these things are great. I have it off screen, you can't really see it, but it's right here. Can you hear that? That's the sound of quality entertainment. But man, CRTs are cool. Is your game? No. My game is not going to have a physical version. I just said hypothetically. I said I would like to. That would be awesome if in my deepest, wildest dreams, yes, I would love to. But for logistical reasons, it's probably not a good idea. As much as I would love it. It's just probably a bad idea. Just financially, you know? Mark says, admittedly, I've purchased digital since it's become an option. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm guilty of that too, right? Like, I'm a Steam user, okay? I basically most of my games, most of them through Steam, but I have tried to keep an eye out for physical, for games. The only games I don't have through Steam are just the old retro stuff, like PS2 stuff, and console exclusives. I have them all physical, but PC is all Steam for me. Was just adding to your point about younger people liking weird things. Oh yeah, actually it didn't. Well, 19 is kind of. You probably would have had a CRT growing up at 19. Wait, when were 19-year-olds born? Maybe because my brain is still in 2019, so 2019 minus 2024 minus 2019. When were you born? Hold on, I didn't run that calculation. No, it's not. It's 2024. Sorry. Look, I'm a high school dropout, okay? I don't do good math, okay? Minus 19. 2005? So you would have been born just when it was, like, not being a thing anymore then. Okay, well maybe it is impressive for a 19-year-old to have one. Wow. Because, yeah, I think it was around, I want to say between 2005 to 2009 when I started noticing them disappear. So yeah, actually that's pretty cool. Man, that messes with my head though, that 19-year-olds, like people born in 2005 are 19. That kind of, I need a moment to process that. That's crazy. In my head, they're still babies. Like they're actual just, you know, it's crazy. All right, let me Source characters, Gabi. Oh, is that the wrong folder? Let's open up this. So if I don't know what'll happen. Well, let's see what happens. Oh. It's over. It's over, boys. Unreal didn't like that so much. It literally spat it out and went, ew, no, get that out of here. All right, let's try it again. Come on, Unreal. Open your mouth. We got the spoon. We got the, what's the file format? The GLB model. Open your mouth for the GLB model, Unreal. You're gonna take this model. It didn't seem to like it, guys. Preston is 14 and grew up with VHS. My goodness. You guys are young. My goodness. Oh. Here comes the GLTF airplane. Yo. Let's see if it, Unreal, come on, man. Unreal, we've been good friends, Unreal. Okay, you've never let me down. No, you have a few times, but you've never let me down. I know you can do this, Unreal. I believe you can import this GLTF model. Please, for me. Nope. No, it's not happening, guys. It's over. All right, let's try. Let's FBX time. Let's go back to FBX. Good old FBX. My old friend FBX. I'm so sorry to abandon you. Look. It was a lapse in judgment, FBX. You were always my best friend, FBX. I will never leave you again. See, I'm giving it praise, so it's gonna work. People always say that you gotta praise people for them to perform, so I'm praising the hell out of FBX right now because I know he's gonna be in a good mood when I go to import it. I believe in you, FBX. So I want all actions for sure. I'll keep that. I'll turn that on. Key all bones. Sure. We want deform bones only. We want apply transform. We want Z up. And we want negative Y forward. And we want armature and mesh and visible. Yes. Okay, FBX. My best friend FBX, you can do this. Unreal, remember our good old friend FBX? I'm gonna bring him in now. And we're all gonna get along, okay? Okay, Unreal? You listening, Unreal? That's right. That's right, it's your old pal FBX. I know you didn't get on with that new guy, GLTF, so much. I know you didn't get on with him, but I brought your good buddy FBX back, okay? And we're all gonna have a good time. See, I'm encouraging it, guys. You gotta have positive reinforcement. Come on, Unreal. Just come on. Let's go. Load up that content. Initialize that world. Let's do it. Let's dance. Let's go. Yes. Okay. Now get ready. Oh wait, where's the model? Where'd it go? Did I not export it to the right folder? Model. Ah, there she is. Okay, let's move you out of there. All right, ready for the FBX airplane. There we go. Yeah, didn't crash. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I think these are just gonna stay the same as when I last did them. Let me just double check. Animation. Is there a way I can turn on I want this on. Oh no, I want this at 30. Yep. Remove redundant. Do not import curve. I don't know what that says fully. I think that's fine though. All right, import all. Yes. Oh. The animation, it didn't take any of the, oh, I didn't have animations ticked on probably. Let's try that again. And it looks like her suit didn't, her suit, oh. That is the wrong model. That is no. That's the low poly old model. No, not you. Blender, what's going on, buddy? I exported you to this folder. What's going on? Oh, did I not export it? Okay, maybe I didn't hit export and there was another model in there named a similar thing. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Hello, Revan 3D. Ado just found a forum saying UE4 doesn't support GLTF, but there's a plugin. Okay. Let me look that up. Please do not be paid. Please do not be paid. Anthony says, unrelated, but I had my little cousin over and say Tekken 8 looked like an old game because it had low graphics. What? When did Tekken 8 come out? It doesn't sound old. Tekken, wait. Well, let me read that again. Tekken 8. According to Google, it came out this year. What they're saying a game from January looks old? Bruh. It's over. It's over. It's over for AAA. That's brutal. Oh my goodness. Alright, hold on. I gotta download this. Oh, it's called a GLTF exporter. No, I want an importer. This says exporter. Does this also do importing? No, it doesn't say import anywhere. Let me keep looking. Is that? That isn't it, is it? If that's it, I'm a little worried because it says exporter. I want an importer exporter. I don't just want an exporter. So this is GitHub page. Oh hey, they were a Mega Grants recipient like me. Loading. Okay, this looks like what I want. Oh, it's on Marketplace? Well, I'm just gonna download it here, I guess. Oh, UE5. No. UE5, no. I don't use UE5. Oh, is this... Oh, wait a minute. Supports... yes! Yeah, it does support UE4. Let's go. Yeah. See, it's fine. I don't need to upgrade to 5. I'm fine, guys. It's all good. Let me unzip that. I'm gonna have to. Oh, I have to move it to the plugins folder probably. 1 second. Where's my plugins folder? Program files. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Epic Games, UE 4.27, engine, plugins. There we go. I'm pretty sure I just dragged the folder in. Let's try it. Okay, let's try opening Unreal again and see if that loads. Wow, yeah, that, he was born in 2012. So how old would that be now? That would be like 13 or something? No, 14. My math is not so good, so let me look that up. 2024 minus 2012. 12. So when oh my goodness. Well, 12-year-olds aren't stupid. Yeah, what's this? I was expecting like an actual baby to have that take, but not a 12-year-old. My goodness. Yeah. That terrifies me a wee bit, not gonna lie. It sounds like the kid audience now sounds impossible if they think a game from this month looks dated. Like, it's probably over for, yeah. That sounds a bit terrifying. Oh, come on, Unreal. Don't do this to me. I installed the plugin and everything. I did everything you asked. Maybe I have to enable it in the plugins window, to be fair, so we'll try that. Yes, I'm just sort of processing a 12-year-old saying that Tekken 8 looks dated. I'm sorry, I need a moment. I just need a bit of a moment, because the screenshots looked awesome. So what does that make Fortnite then? Because Fortnite's still trending, right? And Minecraft. I know plenty of kids that still play Minecraft. So why is it okay for Minecraft to look dated but not Tekken 8? What's the deal, okay? What's the deal with graphics? What's the deal? TLF important. Okay, we gotta turn it on. Oh, it might be unstable. No. Well, we're gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna use this with caution. Yes, I promise. And what is this? GLFT runtime. Let's oh wait. Was this the one I downloaded? Oh, they had one in here the whole time. This is a built-in plugin. This is the one I just downloaded. But this one is... I don't know why, but every time someone says plugins, I assume I have to go download it. I totally forgot that it came with plugins. Alright, well, I guess we'll just use the built-in plugin. Wow, silly me, okay. I don't know, I just like, whenever someone mentions it, I'm just like, oh, well, I'm gonna have to go download that. Like, my brain automatically autopilots to having to go download it. So, thanks Epic. Poggers moment once again. They set it on low. Well, low doesn't... I have to play everything on low and it still looks great. Like, have they actually seen what bad graphics look like? Because maybe if all they've ever seen is like, I don't know, if all they've ever seen is Demon Souls PS5, then maybe. But if they've actually seen old graphics, maybe they'll have some respect. I don't know. Okay, let's go. GLB, you've treated me well, GLB, over the years, even though we're meeting the first time. You're a great format. Just play nice with Unreal, okay? I know you can do it. Oh, here we go. There's a worrying lack of options, but let's see what happens. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, Gabi, she's fallen to pieces. No. Gabi, what have they done? She's been dismembered. Why is her hair on its own? Gabi, what have they done to you? Look at her. This is not okie dokie. What's going on? Well, okay, that was the... maybe we'll just go FBX, guys, okay? Look, I'm tired. Let's just do FBX. This should be the right one. If FBX is really bad, I'll give it another shot. I'll give GT whatever another shot, but it doesn't seem to want to take animations with it. And it splits my model up into 10 pieces for no reason. Yeah, Gabi has suffered the UE pipe bomb. Yeah. Alright, these are the options I want. Yes, this is what we want. Now, this should have the animations in it. Some guy says Minecraft doesn't look dated because it's an art style. Actually, yeah, that's fair enough. I respect that. The thing is that I don't see kids... I find that they're a bit less sensitive to what an art style is. Because I remember when back in the day, you know, I was a kid when Minecraft came out, and I remember back then everyone was sort of clowning on the graphics. Even though it is an objectively good style, but I think 12-year-olds, do they recognize style? I know the ones I grew up around and they just went, oh, this looks like a pixel game. And to be fair, like, it's not really my cup of tea either, but it's a style. So, but I guess it did well enough sales-wise, so it's probably the people I was around just probably weren't Minecraft fans. Maybe that's it. They're just looking for a reason to dunk on it, probably. Yeah, it is actually incredible. Yeah, I can tell this has got the animations because it's taken forever to import. But the yeah, it's actually kind of incredible that Minecraft is still like, yeah, I've got some cousins that are like 15 and they grew up with it too. I mean, I could have grown up with it if I was interested in it. It wasn't really my kind of game, but you know, that it's cool that it's like multi-generational. Well, I guess it's the same generation. Like 15 years is not that big a gap, but it's like you know, it's cool that it's still kind of it creates like cohesive glue to glue the older Gen Zs and the younger Gen Zs together, and I think that's pretty cool. And the millennials, I'm sure the millennials would have played it. well enough. Best-selling game. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, it did really well. Big Green says, currently learning UE5 to make my dream game. How come you're using 4? Because 5 did not exist when I started this project. And if you've... Well, you can try this for yourself, Big Green. When UE6 comes out, and you're still working on your game, you can try and upgrade and see what happens. I think it'll... From my experience, it never goes well. So that's why I'm sticking with 4. Because I've tried upgrading even from minor versions of UE, like 4.23 to 2.4 completely broke the wall run in the game. So that's why I'm staying on I'm on 2.7, and I will stay there for the rest of time. Okay, so we got Gabi in here. Let's because these we should name these to the, because I use a specific naming convention for Unreal, which I really should use on the actual file name. I really should, but I haven't. So let's go in and name this the correct thing. So this, actually, I'm going to use this opportunity to talk about a topic I've been struggling with lately. File management. Very important. A lot of people underestimate it, but it's so vital. So I mentioned in a few weeks ago, and one of the next videos I do is going to be about this. But earlier last year, you know, we had the contractor arc where I was hiring people to help me because everyone keeps saying I have to work in a team, and I tried that. And what happened was it went completely wrong because some people in the world do not organize very well, and that creates problems for everyone. So if you don't want to disappoint the person you work for next, here's what we do. So the person I would have worked with would have just chucked these in and left them, and they would have been named something like Untitled 1, Untitled 2 and stuff, which if you've worked on a project for more than a few months, you'll know why that's a big pain. So what we're going to do is I'm going to enforce my Unreal naming conventions on these. And the convention I use is something called the UE4 style guide, which if you type that in on Google, you'll get a GitHub page. And it's not I know Unreal has their own one, but this one on GitHub that I use is a bit more in depth and it has more rules. And I've been using that the entire development. So for static meshes, its prefix is SM for static mesh. Now, I'm not saying you have to copy this convention. It doesn't really matter what the convention is. What matters is that you stick to it. It doesn't matter what it is. It's just that it's implied consistently. So SM Gabi, that's static mesh Gabi. For the skeleton, oh, sorry. Actually, no, I did that wrong. This is not a static mesh. This is a skeletal mesh. So I think it's SK for skeletal meshes. Actually, you know what? Just so that I'm 100%, 200% correct, I'm going to show you the style guide right now, and I'll show you how I organize stuff. UE4 style guide. I think it's renamed to UE5 style guide now. But this is freaking, I'll link this. It's so good. Everyone, I mean, you don't have to follow you can make up your own thing if you want, but if you don't have a convention, just use this one. If you don't have one, you're in the danger zone and you need one now. So let's look at what it says about skeletal meshes. There we go. Oh, where's the table? Skeletal. There we go. So SK, that's the prefix for skeletal meshes. And then there's for the actual skeleton assets, it's got Skell. That's what it uses. So we will do that. Skell Gabi. And then for physics, there's a physics asset here too that it's tried to import. Physics is Fizz Gabi. And then for animations, it's a bit less strict, but it needs a prefix. I think it's just A underscore for animations. Yeah, animation sequence. A underscore. Which are these? So we'll go in one by one and name them. And it's probably trying to append it with some weird thing. So yeah, this is a bit too much. We don't need model in there. We don't need anim. We don't need human. It's added all this stuff because of the export. Maybe there's an export setting to do this. But I'm just gonna do it manually. A Gabi clamber. Because the humanoid rig is called humanoid rig in the Blender file, and it's going to add that to the file name. which I don't really want. So I'm just going to do like this. A Gabi jump. Now, I really want to stress this. This isn't a class, okay? So you can decide to listen to me or not. But based on the last year of development, you really want to take this stuff seriously, okay? Not kidding around. This type of stuff seems boring and inconsequential, but you really want to take this seriously. I think this is, we don't want this. It's imported some test ones that I don't want. Actually, no, that's good. That's fine. For those that, and there is a book. It's not about file management, but I think it's just a good book for just life, called The Life-Changing Magic of Tidying by Marie Kondo. See, she is like a, I don't know what her job title would be exactly, but she's a professional cleaner. Like, she knows how to organize. So I think her book actually took off so much that she got her own Netflix show, Tidying Up with Marie Kondo. And she basically just goes to people's houses and helps them clean. So she'll go through their closets, and she has an entire system for like, here's how you get rid of stuff. Here's the exact step-by-step procedure. And if you can actually pull that off, you will just be, life will just be better for you, okay? And if you argue with me, you're wrong. But it's basically like, psychologically, it takes a load off, because you're not being weighed down by objects you don't need. And file management is kind of the same. The reason I know this is a real life IRL example, but I think organizing your computer is the same rules. And I notice people who I've worked with that can't manage their files can't do anything. I know that sounds hyperbolic, but it's true. If you can't even name something, you're useless. So take this seriously. You got to take this stuff seriously. I know it's funny to go like, Untitled 10 final. I know that's funny, but it isn't funny. Okay, when you're there in the trenches, and you're doing source control, especially if you're doing source control and you're merging stuff from other people, that is a great way to just lose months of development time. And if that's fine, if you're okay with that, then go right ahead and not name stuff. But if you're a normal person, you might not want to go through that. So, yeah, sorry if I sound bitter. I'm really passionate about this specific topic. I'm not even joking when I say that when I was like merging stuff from contractors, I had to do so much cleanup. That's why I'm angry, because I had to do so much, like weeks. It took me weeks to clean everything up, just with the state it was left in. It was actually disgusting. So I don't want to go through that again. So that's why I know it's boring. I'm sitting here naming my files. It's not the most entertaining content in the world, but it's serious, okay? This is like, you gotta do, it's important. You gotta do it. It's part of it. It's like the litmus test. It's like the shopping cart test, where if you can't even put your shopping cart away, you're not capable of self-governing. It's the same idea. I know it sounds a bit extreme, but I believe it's so much that I will say it. Yeah. It's a litmus test for self-governing. If you can't name your files, there's a problem. So this is the sort of stuff I've been doing with my devlog folder recently. For those wondering about when the next video is coming out, because I was pretty annoyed when I was working with people and they couldn't do that. And then I started looking at my stuff and was like, well, am I slipping in this department at all? And it turns out I was a little bit with my devlogs. The game files were fine, but the devlog folder was getting a bit bloated. So for the last few weeks, that's what I've been doing off camera. I've been going in and cleaning it up. And I will say I feel amazing. It's almost finished and I feel on top of the world. Just the mental load of knowing where everything is, that it's worth the time. It's worth the tedium. And I've just noticed this one has a spelling mistake, so we'll fix that. Impact. Let's go to the Blender file and make sure that's named as well. because there is a spelling mistake and I need to fix it or it's going to bother me. If I can't even spell something right, it's over. So let's find you. Impact. That should be E-I-M-P-A-C-T, not the other way around. Perfect. Okay. Back to Unreal. Hold on, sorry, I'm sorry. I've just been naming my files here. I'm a little too into my file naming right now. Can you bulk edit? Well, maybe you can, but I don't know how to do it. So I'd rather just play it safe for the moment and just name it manually for the moment. Because maybe there is, but I don't, no. Sometimes, every time I try to do something new, it takes me a few goes. So I'm just gonna do it the way I know how to do it. And I'm also kind of making a point. I'm gonna sit here and do it so you guys really get this, that this is like important. It's so important that I'm gonna spend the next 10 minutes on it. Ado says it's also a great way to lose your job if you aren't indie. I would hope so. I mean, look, I haven't really worked in a team in the bigger industry, but I know people who do, and their work quality, the work I've seen from them does terrify me. Not gonna lie. I've seen people that have 15 years experience that can't name stuff. So I would hope they get fired, but I have to believe that that doesn't happen based on how common I see this. But yeah, sorry, it's bringing up some traumatic memories. I'm gonna try and calm down now. Yeah, man, file management, it's no joke. It's no joke. You should look at an editor, Blutility. Editor, Blutility, I'll look it up. But I don't want to install any more plugins today. I'll give that a read later though, thank you. Randall asks, are environments are made or are they still test maps? It's a bit complicated. There are some maps, some I haven't shown yet, but part of the reason I haven't talked about them is because of these sorts of problems. We had some issues with, well, there's a lot I had to throw out. So a lot of work actually did go down, but a lot of it is not to the quality I would consider acceptable. So I'm having to refactor a lot of things still. But yeah, there is some progress. There's quite a lot actually. But it's there's like maybe 1 or 2 environments that are like looking pretty all right, but there's some issues with them still. But I'm currently doing research because I'm not going to be doing contractors anymore. It's just too much of a hassle. So I'm currently doing research on my own, how I'm gonna, because when I look back at the test levels I did, they're actually not that bad. Like I thought they were terrible, and I was so afraid of doing the level design myself. So that's why I felt like I had to outsource it all. But when I actually go and look at it, it's like, oh, actually I was okay. I just needed to keep doing it. So I've been trying to level up in the background and do research on better workflows for how I can better do levels. So using like splines and stuff, and you know, just having a different attitude about it, and you know, being a bit less detail heavy, that kind of stuff. So I'm trying to keep an eye out for resources like that. I'm probably not going to go as hard on environments as I am on Gabi, just because characters is more my area. But yeah. But yeah, it's, I'll have an episode on that stuff, but I need to, there's some work I gotta get through first. Do I want to keep these test poses? I don't think so. I'm gonna delete these test poses. Actually, you know what? I'll keep them because they're actually kind of cute. I'll keep them in, but I'll name them thusly. I'll copy that entire prefix and just copy it for these. Cloudy says, I find myself spending more time refactoring and organizing code than working on the fun stuff. But that way, adding the fun stuff is easier. Yeah, that's kind of my attitude about it. And if I was more strict on things, I probably would... What am I trying to say? Yeah, because I know there are people, I've met people that are a bit too much into the let's just make stuff and have fun type attitude, and it never ends well for those guys. So I've definitely been around my fair share of them, and they probably think I'm crazy because they take so long to do stuff, but in the long term, I'm a tortoise, you know? I'm Tortuga. I take my time, but I always win, you know? It's usually at game jams I find I meet... Because I before Feline, I'd done a bunch of game jams, and that's where I would tend to see this sort of thing. And that's... For a game jam, that's okay. It's fine, because there's no consequences, because no one's going to care about the game after the jam. But the thing I've noticed that... If anyone here is doing game jams, is what you gotta watch out for is that you don't let that seep into your actual work. And I've seen it happen, and it's not pretty. It's like they kind of treat any long-term, like they think that the same rules of a short-term project, like a jam, are going to work in a long-term thing. And the attitude I've seen them, the argument I've seen is sort of this thing of like, oh well, for the jam the player's not going to see the files, so we don't have to organize. And it's like, come on, man, like. It's just such a weak reason. But I've had people argue with me about this before, and they say, Ray, you're too pedantic. No one's gonna care. The players aren't gonna notice. So you don't waste time on it. And it's like, well, it's not really a waste of time. You know what is a waste of time is when you're merging stuff in source control and it's all falling to pieces because there are 2 files in the same folder called untitled, or you know, that are different things. Or you have some code that you're writing and the guy's left it as new function 0 and you don't know what it does. And I'm not making this up. This actually happened in the last year. I'm not making this up. Like, this is why I'm kind of passionate about it, because this is real. And I'm still kind of traumatized by it. But that's wasting time when it gets to that. When you put in this time I'm doing like now, where I'm naming stuff, it looks like wasting time now. But it means I don't have an issue with this later. And I think with the people that do game jams and that's all they've done, they don't really understand that there is a long term, I find. They do the jams, the jam games do well and they think that they know everything, but then it's like, they can't get away with the tricks that the sloppiness of the jam, they realize, well, they don't realize it a lot of the time, but it's like, what you can get away with there is not going to work if you're spending more than like a week or a month on something, I've found. So the episode I want to do about this, I'm basically trying to figure out how to explain that in a way that doesn't sound like I'm angry, because I'm very passionate about it and I think it's so important, but I don't want to come off as like angry or preachy about it at the same time. So I've been trying to collect my thoughts on it a bit more and figure out a really good way to write that and tell that story, because that was not a fun story, let's just say. All right, and then in the time I told that, these are all now named and I won't have to worry about these for the rest of my life, which is great. So let's get out Gabi, and it looks like she doesn't have the right materials. It's tried to give me these materials, which are not the right materials. Oh, it's put them in this folder. Hold on, no, I don't want them in there. Let me actually look in, because I made the material in advance already. So just give me a minute. I just gotta, yeah. So what I want, just looking through my folders. So I want yeah, I'm gonna take all this out of this folder. I'm gonna move you to Gabi, because it's tried to put it in its own folder for me, which is nice, but I don't want it. I don't want a nested folder. Sorry, yeah. What are you guys talking about? We're not still talking about fried chicken, are we? Oh, hey, Soupy. Just checking in, going to bed. Wanted to say you're very inspiring. Keep going. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. That made my day. I mean, for prototyping, you got to be careful. Yes, I would agree a bit there, where it's like if you're just whipping something together. At the same time, though, I would push back a little there and say it's not that hard to just be organized. I am so traumatized by what I had to fix. I would even dare say it's worth just holding yourself to that standard from the beginning, even in the experimental stage. If it were me and if I was starting a new project, I would just off the bat organize it anyway. If it were me, maybe you can get away with it, but you will have a time. There will be a day where you will have to go in and fix. And maybe for code, I'd say maybe be a bit more lenient because you're probably going to have to refactor code anyway. But for things like file names, you might as well just do it right the first time because it's so easy. Like, you might as well just do it. If you can't commit to doing it at the beginning when you've got 2 files in your whole project, I don't know. I wouldn't work with anyone that thought that wasn't serious. If they have, like, they're starting up the Unreal project and they've left it, you know, they've left it untitled project. If they do that, it's like you're out. No, get out of here. It's so easy to just name it, and if you choose not to, that's a symptom. Most of the time, maybe not always. Maybe it's a lapse, and you just this one time. But from what I've seen, it's a symptom of laziness. And when I say laziness, I don't just mean like laziness. I mean like it means you think the details don't matter, and they do. And you're gonna if you deliberately leave stuff unnamed. Well, if you leave stuff unnamed by accident all the time, it means you're not even really aware of how disorganized you are. And that to me is the most terrifying thing. So you just got to be careful. But you know, prototype code, spaghetti code, I kind of maybe I'd be a bit more lenient there because if you accept that you know you'll have to redo it and you don't take it too far, it's hard to find a balance though. It does depend on the project, but file names, easy stuff like that, I would just do it right the first time, really. Like, you don't have a reason not to. You're not really saving any time by leaving it unnamed. I don't see a time, like, it's a few seconds. You're not really gonna cut off 6 months of time by just skipping the file naming bit, you know? Anyway, so now we need an animation blueprint. So I'm going to go to other Gabi, to old Gabi, and see what hers looks like, because we're going to have to make one, but I'm wondering if I can use her old one to start with. That's what I'm wondering. So I've got... Now, this isn't the most organized either, just this one, because I've got Gabriella, which is old Gabi. I've got Gabriella prototype, and then I've got Gabi, which is the current one. So I'm probably going to consolidate these at some point. But I may, well, because I was going to delete these, but everyone keeps wanting the skin, so maybe I'll leave these alone for the moment. But we need the animation. I know where these are at least, so we just need this. Now, the thing about animation blueprints is that I don't think you can copy paste them. Maybe you can. Let's try it. I have a feeling it might not work. But let's try it. I'm pretty sure you have to make it based on the base asset. So I don't know if this will... So I've just made a copy of this, and I'm pretty sure you have to go to settings. You might be able to change the character, but maybe not. I'm a little rusty on this. Rig. Oh, skeleton, that's it. I think, yeah, maybe you can do it. So we'll change the target skeleton to Gabi and compile. Now it's going to completely break, don't worry. We'll just need to put in the new animations. So that'll save. I wasn't sure if I could do it, but okay, good. It looks like the only work we have now is to just change the animation clips, which is tolerable. I can put up with that. So let's go. Let's go for a little... And I should name that properly too, because this isn't named right. It should be Gabi, not Gabriella, because we're just calling her Gabi now. APB Gabi for animation blueprint. Cool. Now it's gonna, now I've opened it again, it's gonna show us the new model in that corner, but all of these clips are gonna have errors, so we just gotta replace them. So luckily we've got the little asset window on the side here. Slide loop. We'll do slide loop 2, because that looks cooler. Very cool. All right, and then we're just gonna have to go do that for each state. But the thing is, the reason I'm doing this now is because what my plan is as I continue animating Gabi, I'm just going to import her over the top of this in the engine. And it means I just have to set this up once. And if I make changes to her animations and add all the in-betweens, I just have to right-click and go re-import, and all of this will still be there, but it'll just change the animations to be the final ones. So that's why I'm doing it like this. Oh, this is the wall run. So we want to leave this one. We want to leave this one alone. Because I don't have wall run animations yet, and there's a reason for that. The reason is because I don't have the run finished, and I haven't figured out yet if I want to have a bespoke wall run animation where she's just riding on it, or if I want to adapt the run animation and tilt it to work on a wall. And I haven't finished the run yet, so I'm going to do that one last, because it's going to depend on the run. What's up next? Anim graph. So, grind. We do have a grind one. Oh, we need a blend space, that's right. So we'll create a... We could copy... I think we can copy the blend spaces and change those too, I'm pretty sure. Gabi blend space grind. I think it's just called BS_Gabi grind or something. There we go, I'll copy that, paste it to the new folder. Oh, thanks, Cosmic. Thanks for sticking around, buddy. I'm loving the progress, too. What is the symptom of laziness? Not naming files. And other things. But that's one of them. Kingdom says, when I do game jams, I'm so organized in the beginning, core files and more, but when I'm in the rush at the end, I don't have time. Well, I mean, yeah, look, game jams are a bit of a different rule, okay? Like, I'm not saying not to do that at jams. It's just when you do the jam shortcuts and you think that will work in a long-term situation. So it's fine to do that in a jam. There is no long-term in a jam. So I don't have a problem with that. I've done that myself. In jams, I've rushed stuff and spaghetti-coded stuff in jams, because you have to, because you only have like 2 days. I have no issue with that. It's when you play the same strategy, but you're going to spend a year on something. That's when I have an issue with it, because then you start... The long-term exists now. And everything has consequences now, and you can't really get away with that anymore. And most of the people I've met don't really get that, and that's kind of, I really want to make a well-spoken, well-worded video about that idea. It's the same thing with those I made Minecraft in 2 hours type things. Because one thing I don't really like is how it portrays game development. Because to make games like that, you have to take a lot of shortcuts. And those aren't really sustainable, realistic shortcuts. But because those videos are very popular and viral, and everyone watches them, people seem to think that that is what it is really like. So then they'll go look at someone that's been working on a bit longer on their thing, like they go look at Cyberpunk or something. And they say, well, if indies on YouTube can make Among Us in a day, why does it take them 7 years to make Cyberpunk? Because they think that it's like what they see in the video, and it's like, no, that's a fantasy. That's not real. But a lot of getting that type of stuff of like, I'm doing this fun challenge of making this in a day, that is a different rule. Like those rules are different rules. Like that's a completely different game. That game development is very different to a long-term type thing. A lot of the hard skills are similar, but there's more to it than just knowing how to program and model. There's a layer on top of that you start becoming aware of when you spend more than a week on something. And yeah, it's something I think is very important. That's something I kind of learned the hard way through the early Feline days, because I had to do a lot of refactoring as well. And yeah, I think it isn't talked about enough. So I'd like to talk about it in a video, but I have my own files to sort out first. Okay, I gotta get my house in order before I go and tell the world how valuable it is. So I'm practicing what I preach first. Now how do I change? Can you change a skeleton on a blend space? I actually don't think you can. Oh no, I don't think you can. There's no settings, so I'll have to make a new one. So here's how, oh, no, I didn't mean to make a map. No, go away. Blend space, blend space, blend space, blend space. Animation, blend space. We'll do a 3D one, because I'm gonna have leans in here eventually. We don't have one there yet, but we will. So I'm gonna think ahead here. So Gabi, we'll call this BS for blend space. Gabi _ grind. Oh, something already exists. Oh, because I copied this over. So we'll get rid of that one. Fix up redirectors. There we go. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Live Dimension is raiding with a party of 25. Hello, Live Dimensions. How many Live Dimensions are there? Sounds like there's a lot of dimensions. That's a cool name. Thanks for raiding. Welcome. I am now making a blend space for my game with animations. And we're talking about file management. Kingdom says habits is key. Yeah, well, that's kind of what it, I think that's what I mean. So when I say that stuff, that even if it's like your spaghetti coding stuff, and you should just name your files anyway. The reason, yeah, it's because you make a habit of it, right? And when I see someone that's starting their project and they leave the project, the Unity Unreal project, they leave it untitled. They leave all their test script, like movement script, they just call it untitled script, and they don't bother. Like, even though there's only 10 files in the whole project, if they're not even naming it then, to me, it communicates that you don't value that habit. And if you don't value that habit, it's over. Like, I think you're gonna have a tough time. And if, you know, it's just a respect for the process too, right? Like, it means you take it seriously enough to do the small bit of naming it right. I don't know, it's maybe I'm reading a bit too much into it, but I really do think it says a lot. Like, I really think you can judge someone based on how they treat those small little files. If they decide they're not important, that says something. It really does. All right, so I need to get my grind animations. I got the slow and the fast one. So I should be able to just drag those in fast. And that one is a little buggy. So I'll have to fix that up. And slow. So I'll move these. And then let me check her old blend space and look at the settings. Because we're going to need to make ones for movement and stuff as well, now that I think of it. So we'll horizontal... See, yeah. So that... Even more to my point, I'm going to go and name these axes now. I've gone and named them here, so I know what these do. Now, I could make the choice right now to leave this unnamed, and the player's not going to know. The player won't see it. It won't matter for the player, but it'll matter for me. Because if I left this alone, if I just left this named none, it's probably not going to be a big deal. It probably won't matter. But if you do that 100 times, if you do those little things, if you ignore those little things again and again and again and again and again, for a week, for 2 weeks, for 6 months, for a year, for 2 years, that's like tax. That's like a plaque that adds up. It compounds and compounds and compounds. And then one day you wake up and your project is in disarray and you're almost even too stressed to want to look at it because you've treated everything like this. You've left everything unnamed because if you fail to make it a habit, you'll probably get lax on this stuff. Sorry, I know I'm really drilling this, but there's just so many little examples, even when I see myself clicking on this stuff. And it's actually crazy how small some of this is. Like, even just this little thing. I could decide to ignore this, but I'm not going to. Now, of course, you know, there might be a degree to which there's too much, but I think too little is worse. So I know these numbers. I know I chose these numbers very deliberately for this blend space in our old model, so I'm just copying these over to the new one. And that's her grind. Now there's going to be more later for left and right, but I don't have those yet, so we're just gonna leave it at that. Now there's more. We need an idle and run. So let me go look for that. Animations, Gabi, So create a animation blend space. Gabi. BS idle run. Actually, we've got a few because we have a sprint, we have a jog and a run. I forgot that we made that one. So we can actually see how this looks. It's going to look not finished yet because the animations are still in their early primordial forms. So the run looks terrible, but the jog looks okay and the idle looks a bit glitchy. But these are placeholders. We can go in and change these later. But if we set this up right, this is like the heavy stuff. If we do this now, we won't have to touch it again. So let me just check the axes names. Speed, I think. No, this is direction. And this is speed. Because the old one is only one-dimensional, but the new one is going to be two-dimensional because we're going to have leaning, which we don't have in the old one. So speed is going to be vertical, direction is going to be horizontal. And I gotta check the because these numbers are deliberately chosen for the axis values. They correspond to Gabi's movement values, so we're going to plug those in. And we're gonna change, can I turn off interpolation? I don't know, I'll look at that later. It'd be cool if I could, because I don't want interpolation. But I want it to just snap between the different ones as we go up. So I don't know. Speed, is that set correctly? No, that has to be here. So 2,800. There we go. Is my, oh sorry, I didn't see a message there. Al337 asks, is your whole process on YouTube? Mostly, yeah. I have a devlog series on YouTube. I know I've been a little lax on it. I haven't updated it in a little while, but I'm working on stuff in the background. So make sure to hit that bell to see the next episode. Oh hey, sorry, I didn't see your message there live. Oh, huge fan, been watching your YouTube for a while. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. Man, you guys have been so nice today. What's the deal? Maybe it's because, I don't know, maybe Valentine's Day makes people nice. I don't know what it is, but thank you, I appreciate that. I've had like 3 comments like that today that have just made my day. Alright, so there's a few more settings here. Blend samples. I remember setting this up for a certain thing. So I'm gonna, oh yeah, I have to do these drop downs. So these are the values. Sorry, I know I'm talking a lot about file management. I should probably talk through what I'm actually gonna type in now. So, so these values here, these are like at which speed value will it start playing which animation. So at 270 meters per second, I think it's in meters. No, it's centimeters per second. I think that's what the movement metric is. But at this speed, she plays the walk. At 800 units, it's the run. And at 2000, she plays a slightly slowed down run. But we are going to do something a little different for her new one, because we've actually got more to work with animation-wise. But I'm going to copy those same values. So idle is going to be speed 0. And then the next one is 270 for the run. Actually, no, I forgot. Oh, she has a walk too. Sorry, I forgot to put that in. She needs a walk. Yeah, I forgot that. Her walk is meant to go there. So walk is 270. Yeah, 270 for the walk. The run will do, 800 is going to be a bit too high. We'll do 600, and then for the run, we'll do 800. So 0, 270, 600, 800. That looks good. So we'll save that. So now, I know this doesn't look amazing yet, but if you see this little green, I don't know if you can see that. It's a bit small, but if I move this axis, it'll go through idle, walk, jog, and run. Now, I know these don't look, we'll get to that, okay? I know the run looks really bad. But if we set this blend space up, we can go in and replace these animations later. All I have to do is right-click, re-import the file, and and whatever change I make in Blender, it'll do to this. But having all this blend space set up, I will only have to do this now and not again. That's why I want to do it now, because then I can actually see it. I can actually drop her in the game and see how it looks, which is what I want. I want to see it because I need to, for it to see it in context. So I think there's a few more. There's a few more blend spaces left. Falling, grind, idle, run, landing. Maybe I think landing. And then there's the wall running, but we don't have the animations for that yet. Or we might, well, maybe I can just make an empty one for the wall run, might as well. And the wall jump. Yeah, I might as well just do it. All right. So let me go to new Gabi. Goomba Roomba, that is an epic name, by the way. Says, I've heard that there is a problem with exporting stepped interpolation to UE. I don't know. I've had different problems, but not with stepped animation, and we'll do that in a moment. Actually, you know, I'm in the flow. I'm in the animation zone, the animation blend space zone. So I'm just going to do that. But then once we're done that, we'll fix the stepped interpolation stuff. I think I'm pretty sure it's just a setting. That's what I did anyway. But unless there's some other issue I don't know about, then that'll be a fun discovery. So hold on. I closed one that I was meant to keep open. Falling. Surface traverse. So this is the wall run blend space. So this actually, these animations for climbing are all done in one blend space. So she has climbing and then wall running left and right all in one blend space. So that's what I did there. So I'm going to do the same thing, but we don't have all the animations. Actually, no, we have climb. So we might as well, yeah, we can set it up with the climb animation, but we won't have the wall run animation yet. Oh, it only lets me, oh, because it has this drop down. Okay, because I'm trying to open both of them at the same time and it won't let me. Okay, understandable. Let's make another blend space. Oh no, not a blueprint. Come on. Animation blend space. Gabi. BS underscore Gabi underscore I think it's called landing? Falling, I think I had called it. But I do need one. Should I make that into a blend space? I don't think so. I want to do that a different way. Because I made two different land animations depending on her speed. But I'm not sure if a blend space is the right way to go. Actually, you know, it'll work. I might as well do it. I don't see an issue with it, actually. So I'll just make sure her falling. What's her... Do I actually need 2 axes for... No, I'm only going to have the 1 axis. So let me delete that. And we'll make it a 1-dimensional, because I don't need 2 dimensions. I just need the 1. So animation, blend space 1D, scale, Gabi. I don't think that... Let me just check the naming convention Bible real quick, to see if there's a special thing I have to name it for a 1-dimensional blend space. But yeah, Al, if you want to check out the YouTube process, if you go to the cards down below, you'll see a link to my YouTube channel where you can catch up on all the years of adventures for the game. So let me search 1D blend space. Oh yeah, so no, it doesn't use a different prefix. It's just BS underscore. Why is it? I'm clicking on. There we go. So BS underscore Gabi. Oh, why is it? No. Let me rename you. Don't run away. Gabi. What was it? Landing. No, I can't. No, the animation is not. It's called jump end. That's what I've named it. So to keep it consistent, jump end. We'll call it that. And I guess we'll make one for the jump start too, because we will need that. So yeah, jump end is what I've called the animation. I should probably, how much speed how much of movement do I need here? horizontal axis, vertical axis, minimum number of grids. I don't really need, I only really need 2 different ones to go between. Maximum value, we might as well just do 1. Because it's only gonna, yeah, we don't need 100 axes. And the name, horizontal, is speed. So we'll have, let me just check if that's, yeah, so that's the end. Oh. Actually, maybe we do need 2 axes. Let me just think. Yeah, no. We do need 2, because I made this impact land, where this one plays if she's falling vertically from a high distance. So yeah, we do actually need 2, I think. So let me try that one more time. I forgot I made that one. I forgot about that. Well, I guess now we can see if that will actually work, that idea. I'll have to plug in a parameter to track her velocity when falling, but that shouldn't be a problem. So let's open you up. So the 2 axes will be speed and fall. No, I need better names than that. I'll call it horizontal speed and vertical speed. That'll be better. And then I don't know what numbers I should set here. I'll do 980 because that's like the fall rate. And then for this one, I only really need 1, I think. Or no, I'll do the actual speed value. It's probably going to be easier to work with. So her speed value when she's moving, the thing I want to test against, it's usually 800 is a normal movement speed, so we'll do that. And then jump idle, let's drag the clips in. So this is going to be the one that plays when she's just not really, we're going to put that in that corner. And then there is one that plays when I move this up, when she has more hit velocity, it plays this one instead. And then when she doesn't have that much velocity, she plays that one. And then there's one more, I thought. Over here. Yeah, this one's it has a bit more, but not as much as that. So that we have 4 ones that's blending in between. But these 2 at the top corners are just the same clip. So cool. That will do. Except this one's name is weird. I didn't think I didn't name that properly. There we go. I must have not renamed that one correctly. There we go. That looks better. And actually the names are backwards. So this should be jump and idle impact. That should be the name. Oh, come on. Oh, it's updating source control. Okay. That looks good. Save. What else? Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Wall running, that's right. Now we don't have all the animations for that yet, but we can make the blend space for it. Because I do have the climb. So let me dig up her old one. Animation surface traverse is what I called it. So we'll make another one. Yeah, it can get a bit repetitive, but that's how it is. Might as well just do it now. So BS underscore Gabi surface traverse. That's what I call it in the code, so I'm going to call it that here too. And I'm just going to use her run animation as a placeholder for some of these. And we'll replace those with actual rolling animations once we get them made. But I got to copy these parameters. So this is side and then speed. Okay, and then I gotta scroll down. We need some more clips. So I have a climb somewhere. Climb. Where are you? Did I call it climb? Or I called it clamber. That's right. So we'll have the climb animation. Oh, it trying to blend between the two is so funny. Look at it. She's struggling, but she's got the spirit. Oh, hey, Sozu. Good to see you. We're just, yeah, doing more blend space stuff. So this animation has to be up, the climb has to be up in this corner. And then the wall run, yeah, they have to be in the bottom corners. So when I move my thing around, wherever it is, I don't know where my little marker went. Okay, I don't know where it's gone now. But I just gotta copy over some blend values. So this is the climb. Side. That's 1. Oh yeah, no, that's all correct. Okay, that looks good. It's just gonna look weird because we don't have all the animations, but we can replace them later. I'm just saving my future self some work. And I think that's it. Blend spaces. I think that's it. Let me just double check. Blend space landing. Wall jump. Oh, I need to make one for when she starts jumping. Wall ride. Wall jump. Actually, I don't know if blend spaces will work for jumping and ending because I might need to do I might need an animation montage to do those, and I don't think you can use blend spaces for that. So maybe that wasn't a good idea, but we'll see. Wall jump. Oh yeah, and wall jump. I don't have that one set up yet. Well, I used one here, so maybe it can work. Maybe I can use a blend space montage because this one is played as a montage. So yeah, maybe it does work. All right. It's just been a while since I've set those up. So, surface side modifier. That's a reference to a variable, so I should probably keep that name. So yeah, 2 more left, guys. 2 more left. Animation, blend space. BS Gabi. Wall jump. I'll call it surface jump actually. And I actually do have one animation for this that we can use. It's that spin flip thing we did. We can use that here. I just gotta make sure the axes are set up. And I need a... Ooh. Because yeah, actually the old one does not have a wall jump animation, which is why there's only one axis. So I need, we'll call this... I need to think of a better name for these. We'll copy the names side and speed. Well, I guess the other one is also side as well. Oh no, I didn't mean to rename this one. This is the old one. Oops. Oh, where did it go? I've lost it. Ah, blend space surface jump. So let me get, clamber jump. Drag you in. So I just got to think of where this will go, because I want one of these axes to be side. I guess for the moment I can't think of a better name than side Y and side X. I think in the code I've actually named them the same thing, if memory serves correct. So, and these have a value between -1 and 1. So this is these numbers, if this, I know this probably sounds a bit weird. These numbers, because in Gabi's wall run, she has a number that goes between -1 and 1 that tells you which wall which side. So there's one that goes left to right, so that you know if she's on her left or her right side, and then there's another value that determines whether the wall is in front or behind her. So that's what I'm trying to type in here for the animation, and I've just realized this is the wrong animation. So, Oh, where was it? It wasn't this one, I don't think. What did I name it? I'm pretty sure I named it Clamber Jump. Unless there's two of them. Oh, there is two of them. Oh, maybe, What happened to the other one? Because this is not the right one. Oh well, I'll just use it there for the moment. And I'll figure that problem out in a bit of why it's missing one. Surface traverse, Gabi surface traverse. Wall jump. Surface jump. Clambered. Well, we need... Maybe I named it this, actually. Oh no, that's the blend space. Clambered jump. So I'll put that in here. Oh, I've already got one of them in there already. And then we need one for a... I don't have a wall jump on the side yet, so I'll leave those out for the moment. So it's just got the... Oh, that's the actual clamber animation, not the clamber jump. Is it? Oh no, that is... No, sorry. Wrong one. Yeah, no, this is the wrong one. Surface jump. Clamber jump. I've only got the one to work with here, so we'll just put that in these corners. Okay. I think there's one left. Blendables, animation, blend space. Let me just think if I need more than one axis. Yeah, I probably will. So this will be BS jump start. So this is when she starts jumping. I'm pretty sure I've got animations for this one. So I need two axes. One is direction and one is speed. And I have a jump start. I have a few. I have the idle, which is this, the tuck jump, and then I have the moving, which will play if she's moving quicker. So if she's moving, she leaps forward like this, but if she's not moving, she goes up like this. And it looks weird because of the smoothing. But let me just make sure these are plugged in the right spot. Direction, speed. Okay. Actually, I think I'll up the speed here to like 400, about half. Or 350. Oh, okay. 400. Okay, I think that's the blend spaces. I think that's finally done. That's all I can think of. And then there's just the actual blueprint where we just have to switch out these blend spaces. So now that we have a grind blend space, we can just replace that and just plug these in. And these are getting controlled by her movement script. The movement script knows what these are. Oh, what is this? Okay, yeah, that's the right one. And then landing. So that one I just made, jump end. That's where we put this. Jump landing. Where are you? Jump landing. Jump end blend space. There we go. Oh, why did I name them these? Hold on. Oh yeah, that's right, because of the big land. So I don't have a variable for vertical yet, but we can make one later. And I've just noticed that this needs a semicolon. There we go. And we do need to do jump start as well. But yeah. This is sort of like kind of where it gets a bit tedious, but once give it like 10 minutes and this is going to look great, all right? It'll look cool. You just got to get through the tunnel. Jump. Do I have a jump start in here? I don't actually think I do. Idle. It goes straight to jump loop. Okay, so maybe I want to add something. Oh, but that's connected to it. We might skip that one because I know that I've connected these a certain way and I don't want to disrupt it too much for the moment. I do have a jump loop. I forgot there might be one more I need to make. Jump. Let me check. I think I got two different jump. Oh, I didn't. Oh, this is named wrong. It's meant to be jump moving, not moving. Jump moving, and there should be another one called jump idle somewhere. Maybe, oh, maybe I didn't make one. Okay, no, I might just, okay, it's just the one. I thought so. No, there is one called jump. Oh, it's this one. Oh, that is the oh, that's the clamber jump. I must have accidentally renamed that the wrong thing. Okay, no, that's the right name now. I knew the clamber jump was in there somewhere. Okay, well, let me just switch this one out. Jump loop. I'll leave these in case, because I think I might need those. Let me go back to the surface traverse or surface jump. This animation I've put in is the wrong clamber jump. There we go. That's the one I wanted. And actually, yeah, one of these is not meant to be in there. I should delete it. Clamber jump, clamber jump. Where are you? Where are you? This one. I don't want this one. This is garbage. Let's get you out. Be gone. Bye-bye. Now, that's the right name. It's in the right spot. It's where it needs to be. Oh, I don't have a ledge grab yet. That's what I was forgetting. All right. Well, we'll leave that one empty. Because I forgot to make one. But no problem. That should be easy. Landing. I do have that plugged in. Attacking. Oh, I don't have one there either. And wall run. Now there's still an error. Oh, idle run. I forgot the most important one. I forgot that. I forgot you. And we don't have a direction variable yet, but we can get to that later. Compile. Okay, no more errors. All right, I think. Are you guys? Hold on. It's almost ready. Okay. I'm like Iron Man with his thing. His suit's about to be built. It's almost there. We just need to fix up something. And this is the. I'm going to use the property matrix for this one. If I remember where it is, because the stepping, someone asked earlier about whether there's animation stepping problems, and we will find out. So if I go to bulk edit via property matrix, there's a setting called interpolation, and this is meant to be step. So I just have to go through and do this for each one. So that I get I don't have that cringe automatic interpolation that the computer tries to do, because if I don't have this, it's going to try and play them smooth, and I don't want that. So I'm just going to go and turn these to step. Now I think I remember trying to shift select them. Oh wait, was that actually going to work? Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. You have to like go in one at a time, which is a bit irritating. But it's the anticipation. With each one I click, I get increasingly excited. So we're just going through our spreadsheet here. Yeah, this is peak game dev, guys. We're just going to go click on my little spreadsheet and change this drop down. Very fun. I don't know, man. You guys, I love my spreadsheets. How about you? Can I get a amen in chat for spreadsheets? Oh, you can change them on the right? Really? Okay, well, let's try that. Because everything I've tried has not worked. Oh, it would be in one of... Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much. I did not know about that panel. Cool beans. All right. Let's save time. Save time. So now if I open up these one by one, some of these are a bit... these are the test poses. Oh, it didn't work? Oh no, this one's just weird. That one's just weird. Hey, there's the animation we did earlier. Look at it. Yo! Yo. So that's cool. All right, now, fingers crossed, if I just change Gabi's model in game now, it should work. It should work. I hope so. I hope so. Please, please. So this is her blueprint. If I go Gabi and change this to Gabi, Please, 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 please. Please work. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have an actual tantrum on stream. Not gonna lie. Oh, she's idling. She's idling. She's idling. Except she's meant to move. Oh, look at this. Oh, wait. Her animation's stuck. Oh, no, it was working. It was working. No. As long as I don't jump, it's fine. Oh, look at that. I know it's a bit... It's not great yet, but the animation plays when it's meant to. Look at that slide. I don't have the slide jump. It's just the land animation gets stuck for some reason. Oh. I just want to see what else works. Can I grind? Oh, the grind's there, and it plays the different grinds when I go fast and slow. Does it play the clamber? Oh no. Every time I land, it gets stuck. I'm gonna try and do it with that. I just want to see the other ones, see if they work. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's fix the land. What's going on? What's going on there? What is going on? Gabi, come on. We've been so nice to you. It must be the, I think I have a suspicion. I have a game theory. Oh, excuse me. It's these transition states. Ah, it's using this wrong thing. Where did my animation clips go? If they're meant to be here, right? Window. There's meant to be another tab here that I can't see. No, not that. Asset browser. Yeah, there we go. So I just gotta go landing or jump end. BS jump end. Oh, I can't put it in here. Uh-oh. I guess I'll just pick this one. I remember this was based on the third person blueprint, the default one, so I don't really know how that one works, but if I should, why is it not letting me put this in? Cannot create components from it. I'm not trying to do that. I just want, maybe I have to type it in manually. Oh yeah, I have to type it in. So I just got to replace this, and I got to look for any other instances where something like this is being used, because it's got a hard reference to the clip that's slotted in. So let's check. Let's just check on that, because there's probably more. These transitions. So yeah, so this is actually Gabi's, like, this is her brain. Very romantic, I know. Valentine's special, I'm going to show you Gabi's brain. This is how her model knows what to do. It just occurred to me now to explain it. But this is the state machine that controls what animation plays and when. Now, it's not all controlled here, but most of it is controlled from here. So I'm just checking the transitions. And these little transitions, these are basically the things that tell it when to go to different ones. And it looks like, I think that should all work. Now, there's only one thing left. There's only one thing left. And that is, save that, on the actual blueprint, there's animation montage slots, which I haven't filled. So I'll have to open up the full blueprint editor and look at her, this is Gabi's, the rest of her brain. Very romantic, I know. If we go to her feline suit, there should be one here. The slide jump, so we can add the spin. Oh, I need to make a montage for that, actually, yeah. So I'll need to make just a animation montage, which I think I should, because you know that spin jump we had? I want her to do the spin jump when we slide jump, which I can do with this animation montage. So if I go and find that, I think I just called it spin flip. Spin flip, spin flip. Where are you? Where are you? Spin flip, I know you're in there. Yeah, here we go. Oh wait, that shouldn't say model. That should just say Gabi spin flip. So if I right click this and go create montage, create anim montage, and I think the anim montage, what's the prefix for anim montage? Let me just check. Animation montage is AM. Oh, so I call this AM Gabi spin flip for my naming convention. You don't have to use the same convention as me, but I'm just sticking consistently to my own. I think we should just be able to drag that in. Spin flip. Spin flip. There we go. Yeah. So now when I do the slide jump, we should get a cool spin flip move. And there's a few more montages like this set up too. Aerial. Oh, the double jump. Do I have a double jump? I'll punch in. I think I might have one. I know I made a forward flip. The somersault. I want to put the somersault in. I know it's in here. And also, yeah, I'm just noticing I didn't actually... The names are a little off on some of these that I didn't notice before. Gabi falling, Gabi clamber, Gabi idle, Gabi jog, Gabi jump. There should be one called Gabi forward... because this is alphabetical. Falling, grind... I'm pretty sure I called it forward flip. We search flip. Spin flip. Oh no, it isn't in here. Type in forward. Oh, I guess it didn't. What happened? What did I call it? Yeah, I called it forward flip. Maybe I deleted it by accident. I don't know. Well, we'll leave that one alone for now. But I'll clear out her old models because that'll have an error. We'll clear out these. Oh, surface jump animation. Sideways. Oh yeah, we do have one here, I think. I think so. Surface left, right, back, front. Because when we jump off a wall, clamber jump. I'm pretty sure we made one for that. Or not. Clamber jump. I'll make a montage for that one. Clamber jump. Where are you? I know you're in here. Clamber jump. There we go. Create montage. AM Gabi clamber jump. And then we'll type you in there. I don't know, there might be one more. There's like the melee stuff, which we're not going to worry about. Yeah, I think that might be it. So let's try it. Let's try it now. So I should be able to land. There we go. Now it won't glitch out when I land. Oh, okay. But if I start moving quicker, and for whatever reason, it's not playing the spin flip move. I don't know why. Oh, and it plays the run animation. Oh, look at that. Whoa, whoa. Hey, we got something working there. Sick. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, so the climb animation doesn't work, but the climb jump animation's there. Look at that. That's sick. Okay, that's cool. And the grind jump's missing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I knew I was forgetting something. Grind jump. I know the grind component's in here. Spline traversal. I need to make a montage for it. Grind jump, grind jump, grind jump. Where are you? Grind jump. So I got to right click, create montage. AM Gabi grind jump. Oh. I just wonder why the slide jump isn't working. Maybe I didn't plug it in. Maybe. So spline jump, traversal jump animation, grind jump, that's right, yeah. Now, I just want to double check the slide, because I'm sure it should work. Feline suit, it's on the feline suit. Aerial jumping, surface jump, there should be sliding, there should be a category for... Yeah, I put it in there. Slide jump is in there. I just don't know why that's not working. It should play this animation when they slide jump. I just don't know why it's not doing it. Well, let's try now with the grind jump in there. Wait, I saw her do something. So yeah, when we do the pounce attack, she does T-pose because we don't have an animation for it. But if I do the grind jump, oh, there's something weird happening with the interpolation. The speed is a bit strange. Let me adjust it. There's something a bit off with it. Yeah, it's this. We'll change this. We'll cut the speed in half. Because it was like trying to. Oh no, the blending. There's something blend time. I'm gonna turn that all the way to 0 because I don't want any blending. Let's try that again. Oh, please work. Oh, okay. I need to speed it back up. So it's just the blend speed. Okay, this time. This time. Let's go. Let's go, Gabi. So if I... Yeah, there we go. Now it's working. Haha. Whoa, look at that. It's just her tail looks a bit stiff, but that's a future Ray problem. We can fix that later. But look at that. See, that's what I mean. Look at that grace. I think the timing is a little off too. And she needs to be in the air a bit longer. And I gotta space the keyframes out a little. With the part where she goes from the apex, it's, oh, I see. Yeah, it's a bit, I think it's just the end. It needs more keyframes at the end. It's just a bit sudden. See, this is what I mean, because I wouldn't have noticed that in Blender. I need to see it. That's why I wanted to import them. T-pose attack. Yeah, I mean, maybe we should just leave it as a T-pose, because it's pretty threatening. Like, if I saw Gabi T-posing at me, I'd be terrified. And then we have the the T-pose climb. Imagine you're looking at it from up the top, and you just see Gabi ascend from the nether. But yeah, look at that. Look at those flips. That's what I'm talking about. I just really want to get the slide flip working. I don't know why it's not doing it. But we've got this one working, which is cool. And I do want to slow that one down a little. I want it to last a bit longer, so I'll adjust the speed a little in the clamber jump. If I change this, I'll also turn off all this blending stuff. I don't want all that. I just want we'll change it to 0.8. So it's a little slower, so we can see the flip a bit more. But what's going on with the slide jump? I don't know why that's not working. I really want to figure that out. Because that's like my favorite one. I want to see that one in action, because that's my favorite. But it isn't working. I don't know. I do not know why. Let me punch it in again. Play rate. Oh, it's at 0. Maybe that's why. Let's try that again. Oh no, still doesn't do it. Okay then. Maybe I don't have it plugged in the code or something, because now that I think of it, maybe I just put the slot in there and didn't actually program it. That would kind of explain it. Yeah, let me have it, because that's the only reason this could be. So let me open that up. Maybe I don't actually have it playing. Now I know this one still looks a bit messy, this blueprint. I haven't gone and refactored this in a while, and I have different standards now for organizing. And this is a bit old, but I'm a bit strapped for time. So I just need to search for spin. Oh no, montage, slide jump, animation, find references. Does it actually use this? Oh, it does. But I don't have this plugged in, so I might as well plug that in, because that number will do nothing. I just hope that event is actually firing. That's the only thing. I mean, it's launching this, so it should work. But the play rate is set to 0 by default, which is never good. So we always want it to be at 1. I don't know. Let's try it now. No, still nothing. Let's just double check if this is actually firing. No, it's not firing. X-Files theme. Let's. Why is this not firing? Well, this is old. This is older code, so I might not be able to recognize it straight away. But maybe you know what I probably did? I probably had this node, and I probably said, I'll use this. I might as well set it up now. I'll set up the event dispatcher, and I don't think I actually had it plugged in properly. So luckily, I actually might know where to go to fix that. I want to see that animation. I will stay here as long as it takes. I want to see it. I want to see it. Player porn. It might be an input thing. Yeah, hold on. Oh no, feline character. Now don't freak out. This one I'm about to open, I understand is not in the best state. This one I'm not proud of. But to redo it would take a bit too long. So don't freak out. I know where everything is. Jump. It's probably something in here. Aha! There we go. I was meant to plug you in. Okay, let's try it now. Yeah, there we go. It's in there now. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Oh yeah. See, I told you it'd be worth it. I told you it'd pay off. Let's slide down and oh yeah. I could do this for hours, man. It's so much cooler than it used to be. I just don't know why the clamber isn't working. Oh, I have an idea why, actually. No, it should work. No, the climb animation should play. I know it should play. Why is that not? That's the only one that doesn't work. Let me just save my changes there. It's showing Gabi's brain aloud. Well, yeah, that might violate the Gore TOS. So yeah, I might have to age restrict the stream showing you Gabi's brain. Yeah, man. Let me just figure out the climb. I'm really curious what's going on with that one. That's the last thing I want to do. I just want to figure out what's going on. Save everything. Check it out. Save it. Gotta do it. Save that too. So what the climb? It must be the blend space. Surface traverse. Where are you? There you are. So maybe I've mislabeled the axes. Or I haven't set them up. That has to be it. So let me check the blueprint. Let me double check the blueprint. Default. Where's wall ride? Surface direction X. Maybe I need to swap these. See what happens. I remember not being sure about those. Oh, it's still not really doing it. No. Nope. Surface traverse. Just doesn't, it's not playing these. It's playing the run. Because it's playing this run, but it isn't actually, it doesn't know if it's actually using the front. Maybe the, that could be the number. I might have the wrong number plugged in. Hold on. I gotta look at old Gabi for a moment. I might have punched the wrong numbers in. That could be why. Characters, Gabrielle, animations, surface traverse, blend space. Oh, oh no, because this is like a bit different. Oh no, it isn't different. It's just, oh yeah, so this axis forward. I gotta make sure that that's actually set up right. So side. Oh no, it is, yeah. Oh no, it's slightly different. Aha, this has to be 1. This has to be 1. That's the... Yeah. Let's try that now. Now, when she climbs, she should play a climb animation. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we almost had it. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. It doesn't last very long. Like, the climb speed's very short. But just from those few frames, it's freaking cool. You can see, like, it just looks less stiff. Like, she's, like, leaping up. That's what I'm talking about. Just to play around, we'll increase her climb duration so I can actually see it. I don't know if I'll keep that permanently. So we'll close all this stuff. Oh, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. Where's so it's in her feline suit. Climb duration. Surface max traversal duration. So we'll double that to 0.7. So now her climb will last a little longer, so she can climb more, but we see that animation a bit more, just to play around with, just to test. Now her shader still look like the highlights are a bit too strong. I don't know if I can try and solve that as well, because that'd be cool. if I could. Because yeah, it's just, and she doesn't have her outline. But the slide jump, I love it. I think the slide jump is probably actually finished, maybe. Like, I might not even have to touch it, it just looks great here. And yeah, the attack animations, we'll get to those at some point. Let's play through Skyport with these, just to get a feel for them. I gotta spend some time with them, you know? Kozid asks, curious if you plan to add more variation so it's not all vertical spins. Maybe. Yeah, like I know with the old grind jump, I'm not really a huge fan of what I had currently, but I do have other ideas for stuff I'd like to do, so I might have variety with some of them. But I want to do something like, actually, I don't think there are grind rails. Oh no, there is a grind rail in this level. Yeah, sorry, the lighting isn't baked, so it's gonna look very foggy. So yeah, I've got this one, but maybe I'll do some other type of flip as well. Or, yeah, like, but yeah, the old one is like, there's bits of it I like, but I want to do something better than it. Which I'm liking this one more so far, but yeah, some kind of one where she's spinning. But it'll have to be, I'll have to like do it from scratch again, because I could probably do something better with this new model. So yeah, it's just the wall run is just playing the normal run for the moment. Because one thing I don't really know yet is whether I should make it like a wall ride or a wall run. Because at the moment, the old Gabi is like a wall ride, where she just sort of skids along the side. But I'm not sure if I should change that to like her running on it. I don't know which I would prefer yet. Oh. But yeah, I'm liking the idle. I know she's not moving, but if she was moving, the pose that's what I mean. I mean the pose. I like the idle pose. And the slide pose I'm actually liking too. I didn't think I would like it, but I do. And let's look at that grind jump. Yeah, let's go. Woo. With a double jump, that would look great if I had the double jump animation working. Oh, now the lighting decided to bake all of a sudden. Okay. Thanks. Oh, I just glitched up that rail. Yeah, this is still just as we left it this map. I haven't had time to touch this one. But look at that. Look at that grace. You know what I'm saying? I know it's still kind of lucky, but considering this is just blocking, I'm liking, because I need to, if it doesn't look good with just blocking, then it's over, you know? Like, it has to look good now. Like, it has to kind of show promise. If it doesn't show promise, then I'm in the wrong direction, but I think I'm going the right way looking at these. Some of them might need some work, like maybe this jump, like the falling pose. I think we need a bit of, it's a bit too rigid. But I like the idle. You know, actually, you know what I need to... Hold on. We'll open up the interchange map. So I get a lot of ground to run around with. Oh, I must have typed in the wrong URL. Huh. Forgot the map name. I usually just type it into the console, but I might have to go through the menu for that one. I forgot the name of it. Because I want to see how the blend space looks when we're going from walking, jogging to running. It's probably going to look really bad, but I just want to see it. Am I going to add the outline? Yeah. So what I did last time with the outline wasn't very good. I basically used the solidify modifier. So what I want to do this time is use a vertex shader instead. So that way, because the problem with doing it baked on the model itself is that it'll stay the same thickness when it'll look too thick when you're close up and not thick enough when you're far away. So I want to modify her shader so that it stays the same thickness. So it'll generate the outline on the shader, and it'll use my vertex channel to adjust the weight so that it like it's got thin and thick points. And then I want so it like changes when you move the camera further away, it stays the same thickness. That's what I want to do. But that I can do that at the end. It's not terribly important. Well, it is, but it's not urgent right now. Oh, let's look at that. Let's look at that run. I might need to have it come in a bit later, that run. It looks like she's putting in a bit too much work for that speed. And yeah, I need to speed up the jog. It looks way too slow. That's gotta speed up. More like, yeah, like double time. Oh, I lost the map. Let's go back to, I need a big open space. Oh, no, not that level. I didn't mean, no, not this level. It's gonna take forever to load. Because if I hit play, it's gonna take me it's gonna auto load a level that takes a bit. I want this level. Yeah, well, the Arc System, they did vertex shader, and I didn't pay enough attention when I first did her model to know. And I'm like, oh, actually, yeah, that's a good idea. So that's what I'm gonna do. So, yeah, I've sped up this run a little, and maybe that's a bit too fast. I love the slide jump. I just can't help it. I have to keep doing it. So, oh yeah, and here's the walk. This is how the walk looks. Check that out. I'm actually liking the walk. But yeah, once I add a bit more sway and secondary motion to it, like the hair and ear, it'll look really good, I think. But this jog, it's a bit, I need to adjust the timing of when that starts. But it's also got this weird thing where it's trying to blend the animations, and it's kind of throwing me off. So I don't know if I can turn that off somehow. And the shader, the highlights are too extreme. I'll probably figure out a way to fix that at some point. Because the shadows should, the shadows are okay, it's just the highlight. The midtones, I want more midtone, but it's got a lot of highlights on it. And it's not playing there's meant to be a transition between here and jumping, which it isn't playing either. So that's how this is how it's shaping up so far. I didn't think I would like this slide, but I'm actually kind of vibing it. Is there, no, oh no, there is grind rails in this level as well. But yeah, look at how she climbs. Just the poses really do just that shape. When she's like climbing like that. You see her fingers are really grabbing the wall. Those little details, you can start seeing them now, even if they're only for a frame. And yeah, I want to see the grind jump again. Yeah. Although this one, it's a bit sloppy. I remember we looked at a reference of like a child doing a flip for this one, and I can see now, compared to using the actual gymnast reference, her form is a little sloppy on that one. But maybe I can recycle this spin. You see how this spin flip, like you can see one of them is very sloppy and one isn't, because I was using a different reference. So like, yeah, you can see she's a bit more relaxed here. Actually, we can do a double spin. Hold on, we can do a double spin flip. Whoa. Oh, hold on. Oh, I gotta time it right. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got it. Yeah, but one of the spins is very tight and the other one is not so much. But yeah, then you compare it to old Gabi. We're gonna switch back to old Gabi just for a moment. You'll kind of see the difference of what I know. It's still not finished, but I hope the direction I want to go and it's starting to become a bit clearer. So if I change this mesh, I think it's this, yeah. If I change her to Gabriella. So we'll plug in old Gabi again. Now, she does have all of her animations there, but yeah, look at that slide jump. Look how awkward that is. You know what I mean? Oh, actually, some of her jump animations are not going to work now for some reason. Her double jump's gone. Oh, it's probably because of the animation montage. That's probably why. Because I've replaced them with new references. But it's just, you know, and then the way she climbs. You see how this climb is just kind of stiff? That's what I mean. And she just hasn't, she jumps off it like that. It's just not great. So, yeah. I think if I play around with that, I'm gonna probably play around with it in my own time a bit more, just to sort of look at it. Because seeing it in context kind of gives me that eye of what it needs more of and what it needs less of. But actually, for the most part, I'm actually kind of happy with where it's going. Especially with these flips. But I think the fall needs work. The clamber jump is sloppy. The grind, I didn't look too much at the grind. And we need combat animations. The fast grind has this weird thing where her hips keep moving to the side, so I'll have to investigate that. Yeah, you can see her hip is doing that for some reason, I don't know why. And it needs, she's got to lean forward more for that fast one. Actually, if I slow it down, okay, I wasn't sure if it played the beginning where she crouches, and it does. It's just so quick that you don't really notice it. But if you slow it down, you do see it. But yeah, I'm really happy with that grind jump. And then, yeah, I think someone, yeah, so the guy suggesting earlier, some animation where she like flips onto it from underneath would be really cool. I agree. I'll have to figure out some kind of way for her to know how she knows the angle of approach. But that would be cool. And a double jump. I need a good double jump. I don't have one yet. Without the double jump, it's gonna look really off. The land is a little, it needs like one more in between on it. Looks a little abrupt. That's my thoughts anyway. The new Kingdom says the new one looked better than the old one. Really? You think even if it's not finished, it still looks better? Well, thank you. I'm like kind of half. I feel like if I put in more work, it will be. But if you're already seeing that improvement when it's not done, that's good news then. Because that hopefully means when people see this footage of this, you know, they'll have the same reaction. And then when it's finished and the animation, and like her hair will have like, you know, the movement and stuff on it. Because I'm gonna have to hand key that still. Probably the reason it still looks a bit strange is that the hair is staying really stiff. But once I have all that going on and the tail is moving more and the face is moving, I can see, I have a good vision in my head of that. I'm very optimistic about that. But yeah, I think when we get the run, this is still kind of not it, but when we get a good run, I think that's when, I think I'll be really happy then. That's what I think anyway. I do want to test one thing before I go though, and that is, I made another slide animation, and I'll get your guys' opinion on this too, just to see how it looks. Where is her slide? Surface jump, jump start, jump end, grind. Oh, it's in a blueprint. Hold on. Gabi slide. Wall run, jump, flip, attacking, landing, slide. So let me just replace this with the other slide because I made another one and we'll just see how it looks. This is the one where she's on her knees. Like that. That's the other one. We weren't sure whether to go with the one or the other. So that's the knee slide. I don't know, what do we reckon of the knee slide? What's the verdict? I'll do it down a big hill. So we can see a lot of it. So that's how it looks. It'll look better with particles, obviously, but so will all of them. Like if you imagine some big puff of smoke, like big skid marks coming from her knees, some sparks. Some guy says it looks silly at slow speeds. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Yeah, especially going up, it actually looks like it'll hurt, you know? Yeah. I think I kind of like it when she's going fast, but Yeah, downhill it does look a little silly. On this ground, I like how it looks here. So if I... Oh yeah, you can't really actually see her full body because she moves so quickly that she's like almost gonna run into the camera at that point. Oh, sorry, I have to pause it. Hold on. I gotta slow motion this. I love that I can like see her face there. Hold on. I want to pause it. I want to pause her in midair there. I'm sorry. I know I'm very obsessed with the slide, but I can't help it. I just love it. So let me get that slide. I mean the, yeah. Oh no, I wanted to pause it right when she was. Yeah, well, look at that. Oh, that's cool. Hey Gabi, how's it hanging? Get it? Get it? Actually, how does that look if the camera doesn't move with her? I don't know if you guys ever like doing this. We just like seeing how the character moves without. Oh, I did it too late. I know. I just want to see how it looks when the camera isn't following it. Yeah, look at that. Whee! See, it's just like Sporticus, guys. All I need is the flip sounds, and then we'll be good. We'll be sorted there. And then some cool land sound. I'll just make the sounds with my mouth for now. It's gonna be cool. Okay, it's gonna be sick. I should probably go though, but I'm just having too much fun. Sorry. Yeah, I think maybe the symmetry is throwing it off a bit. I actually do really like the other one though. I didn't think I would like it because I thought it would look too similar to the old one, but I'm actually kind of liking it, not gonna lie. So let me just make sure that's all saved. Oh yeah, I'll switch that back to the other slide. Save all that. Gonna get some variety for the flips, yeah. We'll have to find more flip reference. So maybe that jump, because we got to think, where should we put the variety? So maybe like different slide jump animations, one where it's that, maybe another one where it's like a forward flip. If that's what you mean, I think I can get on board with that. I think I can vibe with that. So let me just Control-Shift-S all of that, make sure it's all saved. Same for Gabi's Blender file. Okay, that is all saved. Epic. Let me just read any of your thoughts before I go. They sound real. Oh, thank you. I know, I'm an expert sound designer, guys. I can just make sounds with my mouth and they sound real. Def the grind jump, because yeah, we will probably need, you know what, maybe, look, just spitballing. Don't know how realistic this will be, but maybe if she jumps to the left or to the right, like you're on the grind rail and then you jump off to the left and the right and you're at an angle, because I want to also have leans for when she's grinding. If she's steering, she'll like lean back and forward. So maybe depending on the lean, she does a different kind of flip. That's what I'm thinking. So maybe when she isn't leaning, she does the one that I just did where she does the thing with her legs, the triangular looking one where she does the splits. And then maybe if she's jumping forward, she does a forward flip of some kind. And then maybe if she's jumping backwards, she does like a somersault backwards or something. That maybe is what I'm thinking. And then we need a good double jump as well. For maybe different double jumps, like it alternates between 1 or 2 double jumps. And then combat animations, we could probably put some variety there, because I want her to have the cool rebound. When she like pounces on an enemy and rebounds up, that's where I want to like save a lot of the effort for flips, because I want her to do like cool flips off stuff. So maybe there we can squeeze in some variety there too. It's what I'm thinking. Will Gabi have emotes or some silly ideas? I'd like to, yeah. I remember a few streams ago, I played with the idea of her doing the Sporticus flip push-up routine if you left it too long, but that is a very long animation, so I might pick something a bit easier. Maybe I'll think of something. I'll think of some things. That'll probably come at the end once I get her idol actually functional, because at the moment it's just a pose and her breathing does not look that good yet. So once I master the idol and it's like it's moving the way I want and she's breathing properly and she's moving around properly, then I'll start after that I'll start thinking about like what things she can do, because it's just going to be it's going to be derivatives of that idle. So when that's finished, we can make we can copy and paste and then just change things. That's what I'm thinking, so I don't have to do it all from scratch. So maybe you know, I'd like to have her do some kind of like maybe like that kind of stretch. That would be easy because that's just her upper body. That's an easy one to do. But doing push-ups is a bit harder, right? Because you have to really move everything. So maybe her stretching her arms. Yeah, I'll think of stuff. I gotta go, but I'll think of some things. If you have any ideas, drop them in the comments when I stop the stream. What if she flexes her muscles? Oh, maybe. Let me write that down. She does have muscles now, so flexes muscles. I don't know. Would Gabi be the kind of girl to flex her muscles? I'll have a think. What else are you guys got to say? Curious if she'll ever have any manual way to fall faster, like a ground pound. I think I used to have a stop mechanic in there, but I took it out because it kind of, I kept hitting it by accident and it seemed a bit jarring. But I don't know. That's more of a programming, game design type question. I think I would think about doing that if there was an overwhelming demand for it. But I think I've got a good amount of features as it is, and I don't want to feature creep too hard. But if everyone like unanimously says that the game would be objectively better if that was there, because I know it sounds cool. I think it's cool, but if it isn't necessary, then I could spend that time on doing more flips. You know what I mean? So we'll see. It'll really depend on the next big milestone I have planned, which that's a story for another time. Oh yeah, definitely a stretch. We'll have a stretch in there for sure. Something with her back, where she stretches her back. I want to do something like that. But anyway, we could sit here and ideate, but it'll be better if I just come back tomorrow and we'll actually try and do some of those ideas maybe. So I'm gonna head. I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time. Actually, what time in UTC would it be? If I go 1 p.m. my time, because I keep saying Australian time, and none of you, it probably applies to none of you, Australian time. 1 p.m. to UTC, because Universal, I'm just going to use that. So that would be 2 a.m. Universal time, and then you can do your math from there on when that will be. Tomorrow, and yeah, thanks so much again for the donators, the stream, Timothy, and there was more. Someone else. I can't scroll back far enough to see who the other person was, but you know who you are, and thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Thanks for sticking around.